Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 participants to today's first session of the Paramashivoham program, which is the Nityananda Yoga, where we'll be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM. Now before we begin, let's first invoke Swamiji's presence. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji and let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, let us chant the Shivamoola mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now please bring your Panchapatram Uddharani and place it in front of you. Now keep your hands in the Gokarna Mudra and pour an Uddharani of water into the palms. As we chant each of the mantras, drink the water from your palms. Om Atmadattum Shodayami Swada. Om Vidyadattum Shodayami Swada. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swada. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Wipe the upper and lower lips twice with the base of the right hand thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index finger and thumb of the right hand, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb of the right hand, touch the right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear, and heart center. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger and thumb of the right hand, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and heart center. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now let's enter the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now please place your right hand on your left palm and keep both your hands on the right thigh. Now hold a particular reality you want to manifest from today's Nityananda Yoga as we chant the Sankalpa. ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम अस्याम शुभदितौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृगात यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Om Apaupasprisya. Now keep your Panchapatram and Uddharni away as we enter the recap of the 12 components. Now, the first component of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the asana. The asanas are the various body postures that help us align ourselves to the highest cosmic self. Perform the asanas at your best and do not strain yourself. I request all the participants with any body ailments like heart diseases or major injuries like fractures, or if you're pregnant, do not perform these difficult asanas and perform only what you can after consulting your doctor. Next is the pranayama. The pranayama is the various breathing techniques. And for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, there will be multiple pranayamas. You can see the pranayamas on the top left corner as they change for every few asanas. Next is the mudra. The mudras are the energy activating body postures and gestures that we'll be performing. By performing these mudras, we activate the specific nadis that awaken our energy centers. The bandhas is the next component. These bandhas are locks that help push the kundalini up and do not allow the kundalini to fall back down during the Nityananda Yoga. There are 4 bandhas and they will keep changing, so you can keep seeing them on the left hand side of the screen. Next is the karanas, the various dance postures. The dance postures that were performed by Paramashiva when he created the cosmos. By performing these dance postures, we embody Paramashiva himself. Next is the visualization. The visualization is an important component, as what you visualize during the Nityananda Yoga directly takes you and directly gets into your biomemory. So visualizing the right visualizations is important. So you can see the visualizations in the top right side of the screen and they will be changing every asana. Next is the japa. The japa is the internal chanting of the Mahavakyas. These help us to be in the space of unclutching and bring our complete focus and awareness to the Nityananda Yoga. The japa will be shown in the lower left hand side. The next is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The chanting of the Shastra Pramanas continue to remind us that these are not ordinary asanas but directly from the source, from Paramashiva. Next is weightlifting. Weights can be used throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama to intensify the experience you receive from the asanas. So just by performing the asanas with the weights, you can intensely maximize the benefit and effect you receive from the asanas. Next is the mandala. The mandala for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the Shri Yantra. You can see it embossed behind the acharyas. Just gazing at the Shri Yantra can intensely activate your third eye. Next is Abharana. The Abharana is the sacred jewelry that we'll wear during the Nityananda Yoga. And for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be wearing the Kantamala, the Rudraksha. So just wearing this Rudraksha can intensely keep you in the highest space of consciousness throughout the day. And finally, the Aushadha. For the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using 3 Aushadhas. First of which is Bhasma, the sacred ash, on the 16 places, Kumkum on the third eye, and turmeric on the temples. And with this, We conclude the recap and let's enter the first asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, Sukhasana. Now be seated in a comfortable cross-legged position. Place the back of your palms on the knees and touch the index and thumbs in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Paramashiva. Gaze at the third eye. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualizing Paramashiva. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath, and visualizing intense fire in your stomach. Hold the first japa Soham in your throat center as we enter Sukhasana. Tatsukhasana mityuktam ashaktas tatsamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next is Parvatasana. Now you can keep the legs in the same posture or cross the legs into Padmasana. Then bring the hands together and raise them above the head in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Mount Kailash and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् चक्रादिविलोपनम्. The next is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and lower the forehead to the heels. Interlace the fingers simultaneously behind the back. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्वदियाहु मे जानो उपे पकतली संपुटानो पृष्ठपचेदो वो कल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Rise up and bring the forearms to the shins and the palms to the feet. Keep the palms cupped and lower the forehead to the heels. Visualize a snake and gaze at the nose. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. पूरब विधि परियागानैनी चौहो कहो निमनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Now raise up as we move into the next asana, Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers and straighten the knees and then cross the legs into Padmasana. Visualize a bird and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. अतान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेनर्ह अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाक्यासनेन च. The next asana is Nityasana. Now stack the knees and ankles and hold opposite elbows. Then rotate the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose, perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Baba Padagi Ahumahili Soye Dachicharnako Varlo Tapari Gulpa Samoye. The next asana is Gajasana. Now come to a plank position and keep the hands and feet on the mat. Then start scooping the body repeatedly downward and visualize an elephant. Perform the Udyana Bandha. Nujyam Padagre Bhumau Kritva Lambi Boyamastakagre Nidaya Nidambam Hotamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumo Nasika Maniya. Relax and now we move to Rikshasana. Now start alternating, raising one heel. Visualize a bear and perform Udyana Bandha. Ekam Padama Kuncha Gajasanam Kuryat Rikshasanam Bhavati. The next is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes. Bring the index, middle and ring fingers of both the hands to the heart center. In Hridaya Mudra, visualize Swamiji and perform Udyana Bandha. केशेन पादयुगलं दत्त्वाधिष्ठेत मुखहादवैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Now we enter the first karna of the sequence, Urdhva Karna. Come into a half squatting position and keep the knees bent in the half squatting position and bring the hands to the heart center. Now on one side with both the hands and legs, rotate the hands in a circular motion and come back to the starting position. Then repeat on the opposite side. This is one cycle. Repeat this again and again. Now we move to the next asana, Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out and pull the right leg to the chest. Hold the right leg with both the hands. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Stitve ekam janorishyalinga statavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next is Padapidanasana. Now pull the right leg towards the buttocks and hold the right leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Stitve kasmin padatare karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapyatnena padapiranamasana. Next is Natarajasana. Now once again, lower the right leg and then raise it back after you find balance and stretch the right leg backward and up, stretching the left hand forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veera Badrakam Natarajam Trikonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Relax. And now let's perform Balalingasana on the opposite side. Once again, interlace the fingers inside out and pull the left leg this time to the chest. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam janorishyalinga statavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next is Padapidanasana. Now lower the left leg and this time pull it back towards the buttocks. Hold the left leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Stitve kasmin kadatale karabhyam veshta yetanam prishte samstapyatnena padapiranamasana. The next is Natarajasana. Now hold the left leg from the inside with the left hand and pull it backward and up, stretching the right hand forward and keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veera Badrakam Natarajam Trikonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Now we move to skeleton dance. Now come to visualize the skeleton structure. You are completely a skeleton structure. First we'll be performing the Ardharechita Karana. Now come to the half squatting position and keep the hands to the chest level. Then put the right leg behind the left leg with the toes pointed down and the heel raised. Now with the right hand, make a pendulum movement a few times, swinging the hand back and forth. Then place the hand on the nose and repeat on the left side. Now we move to the next asana, skeleton dance. Now visualize that you're a complete skeleton structure and shake your body in all different directions without any particular pattern. See all your laziness, tiredness and boredom leave the system. Relax. Now we move to the next karna, Katichina Karna. Now come to a half squatting position once again and keep the hands above the head, crossing the hands at the wrists. Turn to each side and open the hands wide apart and then come back to the center and cross the hands. Repeat this again and again on both sides. Relax. Now let's move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes and raise your hands above the head. Visualize a palm tree and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space. Mahamudra Badra Kaunota Rasana Vibedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Lower the entire upper body, bending the body at the hips, bringing the forehead to the knees and keep the hands by the feet. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Uttanapadam Mahamudra Kounota Adasana Vedakan Vinotanam Sada Kutyat Antarvatni Patipriya. Now come to a plank position as we move into Tarakshvasana. Now keep the hands at shoulder level and tuck the chin to the chest. Rotate the neck from side to side in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana Vastitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshinaksham Savyakuksham Naye Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. Now lower the entire body and keep the hands
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's continue with Bhujangasana. Now lie down on the stomach and keep the hands by the side of your chest. Then, with the strength of your lower back, raise the upper body. Visualize a cobra. Open your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat and then exhale through the nose. Visualize a cobra. Angushtanabhiparyantam madobhuma vininniset karabhyam chadram ditva urdhashishah panivahi. The next is Shashasana. Now rise up to a plank position and now alternate bringing one knee to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably. Gajasana Samsitau Janudvayama Kuncha Varam Varam Kartavyam Shashanam Bhavati. Now we move to Ratasana, alternate placing one foot between the hands. Gajasana Samsitau Janudvayama Ekaikam Padam Puramagena Brahmetva Kartavyam Ratasanam Bhavati. Now keep your right leg forward as we move into Virabhadrasana. Now raise your hands above the head and then slowly lean forward, bending the right leg into a 90-degree angle. Visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze at the third eye and perform Udyana Bandha. Vashishtamata Kaundinyam Urdhakukkutam Evachashta Vakramato Mayuram Set Bandhanam. Now we move to Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Switch the feet, bringing the left foot forward. Once again, raise the hands above the head and lean forward, bending the left leg in a 90-degree angle. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava, gaze at the third eye and perform Udyana Bandha. Vashishtamata Kaundinyam Urdhakukkutam Evacha Ashtavakramato Tanam Mayuram Set Bandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now come to a standing position and then lift the right leg towards the left perineum and then keep the hands together in front of the heart center and raise the hands above the head. Visualize a tree and perform the Udyana Bandha. Vashishta Vamo Armula Deshecha Yamyam Padam Nidayato Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhuma Vrikshasanamidam Viduho. The next is Garudasana. Now lower the hands, place the right foot in front of the left thigh and keep the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garuda Asanama Vakshe Yena Dhyanam Sirambuvi Sarvadoshadvinirmukto Bhavatiya Mahabali. The next is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now bring the opposite leg to the inner right thigh and then keep the hands in front of the heart center and raise them above the head. Visualize a tree and perform Udyana Bandha. वामोरमूलदेशे च यां यां पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. The next asana is Garudasana. Now place the left leg in front of the right thigh and keep the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garuda asanama vakshe yena dhyanam chirimbuvi sarva doshadvinir mukto bhavati mahabali. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now place the right foot forward and the left leg back. Then lower the right hand to the right leg and raise the left hand towards the ceiling, towards the sky, and gaze at the sky as well. Visualize a triangle. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. The next asana is Trikonasana on the left side. Now bring the left foot forward and then place the left hand by the left foot and raise the right hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky and visualize a triangle. Tanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Rise up. And now let's move into the next karna, Nikutaka karna. Now come to the Arimandi position and place the hands parallel to each other. Now alternate raising one heel and switching the position of the hands. Now we move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Now come to a squatting position on the heels. Keep the knees together and the hands in front of the heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a buzzing sound. Hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space. Kabanda asanamityāhu gorakshasanam angushtamushtikam yeyam brahma prasaditam tata. The next asana is Saurasana. Now stretch the right leg forward and keep the hands by the side of the feet with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapyatveka padakam. Now lean forward, bringing the forehead to the right leg. Bring the right hand and hold the right big toe. Hold the left heel with the left hand. Visualize Swamiji. In Vidunanasana, Gulpastita Padamekam Prasarya Pagragam Samsite Tatkarena. The next asana is Saurasana on the opposite side. Now pull the right leg in and stretch the left leg out. Then keep the hands in Varamudra by the side of your body and visualize Swamiji. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapyatveka padakam. The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now lower the forehead to the left heel and bring the left hand and hold the left foot. With the right hand hold the right heel and visualize Swamiji. In Vidunanasana, Gulpastita padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsita tatkarena. Next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. Now bring both the heels together and keep the knees apart. Place the back of the hands on each knee and visualize Swamiji. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha. दो पना पानी होई वैसे एडी जो जोनी निवेसे कोरपक दलिया की माहिली आइस माहिरा से मिली. The next is Kapilasana. Now lower the knees to the mat. Now lowering the knees to the mat slowly. Place the hands on the respective knees. Then perform the Udyana Bandha, gaze at the nose and visualize the great sage Kapila in Kapilasana. उबे पकतली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ होई वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे. The next is Bhadra Gorakasana. Now, in the same position, just switch the visualization to Swamiji and change your gaze to the third eye. दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे कोरवारली राके ऐसे तापनि मूले द्वारिटी की बेसे. Now, once again, raise the knees off the mat and bring the soles of the feet together. Bring the little finger and thumb together and open the fingers apart like a lotus. Raise the hands above the head and gaze through the gaps of the palm. Visualize Lord Surya and perform Uddiyana Bandha. एडी दो गुड़ा दरियाने पना पाने बेटक परिताने घोड़ा संद करे रहे आड़े बामिसी विधि गहे. Next is Mandukasana. Come to a squatting position and be seated on the heels. Place the hands on the knees. Visualize the frog. Gaze at the third eye. Perform the Mandaki Mudra, rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat. पाद तलोपृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठद्वये च संस्पृशे जानु विग्रहं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् Mandukāsanam. The next is Uttana Mandukasana. Now raise the hands and cross the hand behind the head, touching opposite shoulders. Visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye. Perform the Mandaki Mudra and the Uddiyana Bandha. Mandukasana Madhyastham Kurprabhyam Shiram Ditaha Ekadbe Ekavaduttanam Etaduttan Mandukam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let's continue with the next asana, Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the ankles. Then keep the hands on the knees. Then stick your tongue out and gaze at the nose and exhale forcefully through the mouth. Visualize a lion. दक्षिणं सव्यकुल्पेन दक्षिणेतरेतरं हस्तौ जजान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च. The next is Bhadrasana. Now uncross the ankles and cross the hands behind the back. Hold opposite big toes. Visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the nose. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha. Gulpau च वृषणस्यादौ युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ मकराभ्यां च दत्त्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Next is Kakabasandiyasana. Now come to a squatting position with the soles of the feet flat. Then from the inside wrap the knees and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow. Gaze at the nose. उभय पगतले प्रथमे वेश उकड़टाने दो हाथ पगम बीच आने तिनकी मोड़ नल्या परिलावे पृष्ठपचे कांकसी करावे. Next is Khani Pavasana. Now keep the hands shoulder width apart and place the knees on the armpits. Then lower the body onto the hands and lift the legs off the mat, bringing the feet to the perineum. Visualize Swamiji. Asana Gogana Siddhista Hoyi to Achi Hoyi. Relax. Now we move into Kapali Asana. This is an inverted asana. You can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now, placing your hands on the mat, then place the head on the mat. Place the crown on the mat. Then place the knees on the elbows and slowly finding balance, straighten the legs. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mula Bandha and hold gaze at the nose. Shisha shisha dati tegi pagdol va mulva ucha gukare. Relax. Now come to a squatting position as we move into Parsvamayurasana. Turn to one side and align the elbows to the hips and knees. Then lean onto the hands and stretch the legs to one side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye in Parsvamayurasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryad mayuram dandanamakam kuryad mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. The next is Parsvamayurasana on the opposite side. Once again, align the knees and hips to the hands and lean onto the hands and stretch the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the nose. Mayuram dandavat kuryat mayuram dandanamakam kuryat mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Bhairagnathasana. Now come to a plank position and from the outside of the right hand, place the right foot between the hands. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the third eye. Asana Koganapiti Jayi. Relax. Now bring the left leg from outside of the left hand. Place the foot between the left palms. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gaugunapiti Jayi. Next is Unmugapitasana. Now come back to the plank position and lower the forearms on the mat. Then visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye in Unmugapitasana. Bunyastau Janani Hastau Chatuspadam Anmukam Mutta Vidangari Rigla Chatuspadam Viruka. Next asana is Vashishtasana. Now raise up and lean on to one hand and stretch the opposite hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky and visualize Sage Vashishta. Urdha Kukkata Vashishta Marichahala Matsyakam Parivritim Chodarasya Vitam Dhanarasanam. Now we'll perform Vashishtasana on the opposite hand. Lean onto the opposite hand and raise the other hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky and visualize Sage Vashishta. Urdha Kukkuta Vashishta Marichihala Matsyakam Parivritim Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam. Now come to a seated position on the buttocks and stretch the legs. Keep the hands underneath the buttocks. Visualize Lord Hanuman. Gaze at the nose. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha. Edi do guda tariyane panapani betak patitane goda janga dirkar rahe ade bamisi vidigahe. The next is Paschimottanasana. Now lower the upper body onto the legs. Stretch the hands and hold the feet. Place the forehead on the knees. In Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji and perform the new japa Mahasada-shivoham. Jano parillatam to paschimam tana muchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam cha jayate. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now interlace the fingers behind the neck and performing the Mahamudra Bandha, slowly lower the upper body onto the feet, bringing the forehead to the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali. सव्ये दक्षिणकल्पन्तो पृष्ठवाश्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे पेदा सव्यं स्वपानिभ्यां धृतं दत्त्वा चानोपरि शिरोन्यसेतासनौ करविदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनलदीपनम्. The next asana is Marichi asana. Now fold the right leg towards the perineum and hold the right leg up. Then from the inside wrap the right leg and interlace both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Jasaptangushtaprasarane. Now lower the right leg onto the mat and hold the left leg with both the hands and bring the forehead to the left knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin vallabe yam prapi siddha siddhim cha kapiladya paragataha. The next asana is Marichi asana on the opposite side. Now once again pull the left leg towards the perineum and with the left hand wrap the left leg and interlace the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Kraunjancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Saptangushtaprasarane. Now rise up and lower the left leg to the mat and hold the right leg with both the hands and place the forehead on the right knee in Mahamudrasana. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin vallabe yam prapi siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha. The next is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the hands on the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye. Kulpauto Vrishnasyadah Shivanya Pashve Shuge Padapashve to Padabhyam Dhritam Badvasu Nishchalam. The next is Gwalipavasana. Now place the hands on the respective knee, visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Purvacharpat Chokahya Sohi Vahi Vidyoki Jisohi Yame Edi Binnijarache Angulat Antro Rase. The next is Joni Asana. Now keeping the feet by the perineum, hold the feet with each hand and lower the forehead in front of the legs. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, a physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti. Gaze at the nose. दो पगदली संपट करे एडिमेड के दिन गदरे अर्ध हाथ को अंदर रासे ललाट गतल्या ऊपर दासे. The next asana is Miriki Pavasana. Now rise up and push the feet away from the perineum. Then lower the forehead to the legs, to the heels, and stretch the hands to the side. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Purava Vidhi Paripagdali Samput Soli Yedi Milidase Yedyasu Mahili Kani Angulado Atre Lada Tilagave. The next asana is Chirki Pavasana. Now rise up and the next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now rise up and pull the feet towards the perineum and insert the hands underneath the shins with keeping the palms up. Lower the forehead in front of the legs and visualize Lord Surya. Gaze at the nose. दो पगदली संपुट करे आर सोलमेर आगा मेदरे अंगुल आत अंतर रासे एडी को ऐसे विदासे. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Rise up and hold the soles of the feet. Open the soles of the feet like a book and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the nose. दो पगदली एड़ी धरती मगवा में लगावे पगदली माहिली कोर अंगूठा सदा सीधी जोड़े. The next asana is Charapati Chokasana. Now holding the soles of the feet, place the hands on respective knees and gently press them down. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye and perform the Udyana Bandha. दो पगदली संपटकारे आगाने कर जार पसारे गोड़ा वूसो लगता रासे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे. The next is Bhairavasana. Now raise the heels and bring the toes to the perineum. Keep the hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava and gaze at the third eye perform the Udyana Bandha. Gulpau sampidya chanyonyam rukameda samahitaha janvopashvagatau hastau dandavad bhairavasanam. The next is Samanasana. Now place one foot by the perineum and raise the other foot to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Samanasana Siddhamantra sadhana Adeka Padamano Datva Guhyonyalinga Aktarke. The next asana is Apanasana. Now keep the raised right leg on the right shoulder and with the left leg straighten it. Keep the hands by the side and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कञ्चस्कन्धे चारोऽभ्यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. The next is Samanasana on the opposite side. Now bring the other leg towards the perineum and stretch the opposite leg, keeping the hands by the side for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantra sadhana ekpadamaro dattva guhyonlinga vaktrike. The next is Apanasana. Now keep the raised leg on the respective shoulder and keep the hands by the side of the body. Now stretch the legs parallel to the ground and raise the opposite leg towards the side. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कञ्चस्कन्धे चारोऽभ्यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. The next asana is Gomakasana. Now cross the feet, stack the knees, visualize the face of a cow, gaze at the nose, and interlace the hands on the top knee. Start performing the Seetkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Hold the new japa, Om Nithyanandoham. Savye Dakshina Gulpantu Prishtapashve Niyoje Dakshine Pita Savyam Ghomakam Ghomakam Yatha. The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now hold the big toes of each foot and lower the entire body onto the eyes. Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. Perform the Mulabandha. Jimana Goda ki sandhi, Uparidava Goda ki sandhi. Now rise up. And now we enter Garudasana. Now place the left foot by the perineum and the right foot flat with the knee by the chest. Keep the hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda. Gaze at the nose. Davo Pagmodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpamoladvarni Chede Bese Jimani Pakatali Dati Teki Godo Uncho Uborase. The next asana is Naradasana. Now interlace the fingers behind the neck and sit on the left heel. Turn outside of the right heel and visualize the great sage Narada. Gaze at the third eye. Pishti java pagdli keri bhuprita hilaga veperi panapani ukra hoi vese edi do joni nivese. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the left leg on the right hip and bend the right leg. Then turn outside. With the left hand, wrap the left leg and hold the right shin. And with the right hand, wrap the right leg and hold the right big toe. Vamena vamangushtantu gritam matsya pitakam Yoniva Amena Sambedra Medradapari Dakshinam. The next asana is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now, once again, cross the legs and interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize a cow, gaze at the nose. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka in Gomukhasana. Savye Dakshina Galpanto Prishtabhashreni Yoje Dakshine Pita Savyam Gomakam Yatha. The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now, with both the hands, hold the big toes of the feet and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Gaze at the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha. जीमन दक्षिण गोड़ो नीकोटाने फामोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनी पुनी दे संधि पसारी. Now slowly lower your upper body onto the knees and interlace your fingers behind the back in Anusuyasana 2. Then try to touch your nose to the ground and visualize Rishikanusuya. जीवना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे गोड़ा सोले भगतल्यालो आडुवाई सुधारा से. The next asana is Garuda. The next asana is Garudasana. On the left thigh and with the right hand wrap the right leg and hold the left shin, and with the left hand hold the left big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Vamena Vamangushtanto Griyatam Matsya Betakam Yoni Vamena Sambedra Medradapari Dakshinam. Now we move into Matsendrasana. Now sit with both the legs stretched and pull the left leg and place it on the right knee, right thigh. Then bend the right knee and turn outside of the right knee, bringing the left hand to the right knee and the right hand to the mat behind. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath and gaze at the third eye. Udaram paschima vasam krutvadishne adhyatnadaha namrangam vam padam hi dakshajano parinyaset. The next is Kubasana. Now place the right hand on the respective right ear and with the left hand hold the right big toe. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana gogana jolo jaye. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the right hand back on the mat in the same position in Matsyendrasana 2. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath. Matsyendrapeetam Jarrapradeetam Prachandarakmandalakandanaasram Abhyasatak Kundalini Prabodham Dandasram Hidadahipamsam. Now let's perform Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now once again, stretch your legs. Now once again, stretch your legs.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let's continue now. With the next asana, Matsyendrasana, now place the right leg on the left thigh and bend the left knee. Then turn outside of the left leg and keep the right hand on the left ear and the left hand on the mat. Visualize Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. उत्तानौचरणौ कृत्वा उरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः. The next asana is Kubhasana. Now place the right hand on the left foot and bring the left hand to the left ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gaukanapi Tejaye. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the left hand back on the mat and visualize Matsyendranatha. Matsyendra Pitam Jadra Pradipim Prachanda Rakmandala Kandanastram. The next asana is Padmasana. Now cross the legs and place the feet on opposite thighs. Visualize Lord Paramashiva, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Thata. Now we move to Padmasana 2. Cross the index and middle fingers. Visualize the goddess Parvati and gaze at the nose. Uttanau charanau kritva uru samstau prayatnatah. The next is Kukutasana. Insert the hands to the gap of the thighs and calves and lift the entire body off the mat. Visualize a rooster and start performing the Saja Kumbhaka. Padmasam samstapya nanurvarantare karau niveshe bhuma vashishtya vyomasta Kukutasana. The next is Baddhakeki Asana. Now raise onto the knees and keep the palms on the mat with the fingers pointed backwards. Lower the navel onto the elbows and lift the legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji. Udu dharamavashtabhya karadvena tatkurpuri sthanivata viparshvaha. Now relax the feet and now open the Padmasana and stretch the legs. Then come to a squatting position. Come to a kneeling position and then slowly once again lower the navel onto the elbows and lift the legs off the mat. In Mayurasana, visualize a peacock. Atha Vakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam. Relax, lie down on the stomach and interlace the hands behind the neck. Keep the feet wide apart with the toes pointed sideways. Visualize a crocodile. Adhyasasete hridayam nidaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano. Now we move to Shalabhasana. Keep the hands by the side of the chest and lift the feet off the mat. Visualize a locust. Adhyasasete kariyagmam vakshobhumim avashtabhya kariyostalabhyam. The next is Ustrasana. Now bend the knees and bring the feet to the side of the hips and push them down with the help of the hands. Visualize a camel in your inner space. Adhyasasete padayagmam vashtam prishte nidaya dhidam karabhyam. The next is Dhanurasana. Hold the feet tighter and simultaneously lift the thighs and upper body. Visualize a bow. Adya parasarya pada bhuvidandarupa karocha prishte data pada yugmam. The next is Bhagasana. Now come to a seated position and keep the hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Ulta modi pavado vese bahro jagati kare ek vese. The next is Gohyasana and Shirsasana. These two are inverted asanas, so you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform. Now, placing the forearms on the mat, interlace the fingers and place the forehead between the interlaced fingers. Raise the knees and walk the feet forward, and then kick the feet coming into a balancing posture. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Do haath ki kahu nijoi pushtikala ja re doyi. Now slowly straighten the knees, and as we enter into Shirasasana, balance, visualizing Swamiji. Viparitam mandalam chai dedeva vididam hinaha dandasanam diva proktam viparitopaveshane. Now lower the feet, and now we come to the last sequence of asanas, which is where we'll be performing the Bhastirga Kumbhaka, intensely pushing our stomach in and up to push the air out of our lungs. Now place your hands behind your calves and straighten the legs and push the legs towards the forehead. Visualize Swamiji. Do haath pagar aane goda tarekanka seetane. Now we move to Parigasana. Relax the feet, cross the hands behind the head and touch opposite shoulders. Visualize a mace and gaze at the third eye. Uttanam shainam kritva pado militva prasarya nidambam bhumo sprishya hastabhyam kandaram bhadva. The next is Naukasana. Now stretch the hands and keep them parallel to the ground, and then straighten the legs to a 45-degree angle. Visualize a boat and gaze at the third eye. Uttana shainam korparabhyam bhumim avashtabhya hastasya nidambam nidaya. The next is Rudrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands underneath the calves, and then hold the feet and pull the legs towards the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra and gaze at the nose. Pagatali samputakara hastasya paga ucha pagaka angota do voleyo parlikani talave. The next is Unmukha Pitasana. Now lie down on the back and keep the feet flat and touch the back of the heels. Then lift the hips off the mat and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Jalandhara Bandha. Urdhve jajanuni kritva shavitvodvamukam thata. Now lie down on the back as we enter Shavasana. Completely relax the body. Keep the hands by the side of the body. Unclutch from all the thoughts and the micro movements. Intensely visualize Swamiji. Ata Shavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude this session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining. The next Acharya is going to start the session very soon. Stay tuned. All the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, as we are going to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama in just a moment.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Now, let us continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasa-Nishthasana. Now, sit in a comfortable position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine. Now, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana. Hold your breath and visualize the fire in your navel region as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasa-Nishthasana.
Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yata samstam yata stitihi.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji as you in and exhale as deeply as you can, again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पटि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं यां येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत् मेद्रादुपरि निक्षिप्य सव्यं गुल्पं ततोपरि.
Next up is Siddhasana. From the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थानुस्संयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
We move on to Siddhyasana. From the same posture, now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके डेजानो शिवनमदितासुकोण्ठानो दशपादकी एडी जोयी मेदुमदि लगावे सोयी.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. From the same posture now, rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराके एकजुगति आसे विदिधाके वामपगतलिमाहिरे गोर दक्षिणके जुबाहरले बोर.
Maintain the same posture, but gaze to the tip of your nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
आसनकी गुणमनकी चंचलता मीट.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel. Cup one hand over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
रुजुकाय समाशीनं सिद्धासनमुरीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादोतो दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now sit in the same posture. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way and hold your breath as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your mouth with little fingers, your nostrils with the ring finger, your eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा कृत्वा योन्यासनं नाथ लिङ्गुह्यादिबन्धनम्.
Next up is Virasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze forward as you embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture, but gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize the great sage, poet, and author of Ramayana, Sage Valmiki.
दावा पगकी पगतलि पुनिहे डिहे जोये.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now maintain the same position, but keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपादकी पगतलि जाहि माहले कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and keep visualizing Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालपललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं न नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now keep the soles of your feet together the heels close to your perineum, fingers interlocked around your toes. Push your knees down to the ground as you gaze to your nose. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you gaze to your nose.
गुल्पो च वृषणस्यादः श्रीवन्द्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशनम्.
We move on to Aghodasana. Now visualize yourself as an Agori as you keep the left hand on the knee and cover your mouth and nose with the right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right. Close both nostrils. Exhale through the left. And then again inhale through the left. Exchange the direction of the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you gaze to your third eye and push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Try to lead it along your nasal tract.
पूर्वकः विष्टिका जो ही वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
Now keep the heels close to your perineum but separated. Keep the toes together. Lean forward with your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on your hands. As you gaze to the nose, pull your stomach in and up. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
वाली पावा आसन कह्यो है जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितै से दो वो गुल्प माहिलो जानो औरु ये जा विचकाहुनी तानो.
Next up is Padasana. Now, with your knees raised, bring your hands underneath the legs and interlock your fingers in Parashva Mudra in front. As you lift your feet off the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the toes from the top as you pull your feet towards your chest. Rest your chin on your hands as you gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपगा का अंगुता कंटको परासे.
Now bring your hands below the feet and again interlock your fingers around the toes. Lift your feet up against your chest. Rest your chin on the soles of the feet as you gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दो पगतली संपुट ठाने उबे हस्तकरी ऊर्ध हिताने अंगुष्ठ दो समत हरावे चिवको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. From the same posture, lift your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो व पगा विच आनी थले.
Now bring your legs over top of your shoulders and bring your arms underneath the legs. Bend your elbows up and interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra, still breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च
as Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. all my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. The video was not continuing, so let us now continue in asana 118, which is Virasana. Now sit and place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right leg. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमते कस्मिन् विन्यस्योरणे संस्थितः
Maintain the posture, shift your gaze up to your third eye, and visualize the great sage, poet, and author of Ramayana, Valmiki, in Valmikasana.
दावापक की पकतली पुनियेडी है जोये
Now rotate your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize the Yoni Mandala in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पकतली मजा हिमाहिली गोरे
Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala. Maintain the asana, but shift your gaze upwards in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्
Now bring the soles of your feet together, heels against the perineum. Hold your feet and push your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्बो च वृषणस्यादः शिवन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत्
Now place your left hand on the left knee and perform Abhyanta Kumbhaka. With the right hand, close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right. Then close the right nostril, hold your breath. Exhale through the left and then inhale through the left. Change the breathing flow as you gaze up. Push your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize yourself as a Nagori in Nagorasana.
पूर्वकः विष्टिका जो ही वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Keep the toes of the feet together. Place your elbows on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose. Pull your stomach in and up and exhale fully as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावासन कह्यो है जैसे याहुम में जाने विदित से
Now bring your hands underneath the legs and interlock the fingers in front. Lift your knees and your feet off the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततो व्रम्रे च येद्वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्
Now free your hands from the legs. Hold on to the toes as you lift your feet against your chest. Gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधि पगा की अंगुठा कंठ को परासे
Next up is Uddarasana. Bring your hands below the feet again. Interlock the fingers around the toes and lift your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the soles and gaze to your nose as you visualize your body free from any defects.
दो पगतली संपुटराने उभय हस्तकरी ऊर्ध्वहिताने
Now lift your feet even higher in front of your face. In Vishishtasana as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे
Now bring your legs over your shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck. Balance as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्
Now bend your elbows down, keep your legs over your shoulders, Interlock your fingers behind your back if you can as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हात पगम विचारणे तिनको गोडानी चेठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot on the ground, sit on the left heel, stick the right knee over top, heel by the hip, place the hands on opposite knees, gaze forward without focusing anything external, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, hands on top of the knees as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागी नागरपञ्चदं ऋषिरं दगल्यम्नि.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee, twist your body, bring the left arm behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजङ्गपरिदर्शनरताने वामाष्टपिष्टिदिशाने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the feet and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो चोयि वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयि.
Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Sit on the right foot, stake the knees, visualize a swan with your hands on opposite knees.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Slide the right foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, pull the stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागी नागरपञ्चदं ऋषिरं दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your right arm behind your back, hold on to the thighs. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरिदर्शनरताने वामाष्टपिष्टिदिशाने.
Now hold on to the feet and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो चोयि वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयि.
Rise up, interlock the fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat, knees against the chest, hands on opposite knees, push your tongue up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानोने उरसि निधाय.
Now hold on to opposite wrists, place your chin on the knees, and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दो पकतली भूपरिधरे कोरुमाहिलिये सेकरे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Bring your hands below the knees, hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
दो हात पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे ले हरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Maintain the posture. Bring the right ankle over the left, toes pointing up, gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Sumati.
मूलद्वारी दर्जी परिटाने दावा पग परिदचपद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Extend your legs out in front and raise your arms up. Interlock the fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose. Perform Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji as you engage Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यतालको.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head to the knees and perform Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other alternatingly as you visualize Swamiji in Adambhasana.
दो पग मिलवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लाडो कोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your arms underneath the legs and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम वैसु दो पाव पसारी कचको ऊकुर डोयारे.
Next up is Chalandari Pavasana. Bring the soles of the feet together, the hands underneath the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and place your face on your heels as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो एडी मिलके दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down and bring one leg behind your neck. Hold on to the front foot. Breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and visualizing the prana flowing upwards through 9 points of your body, the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head, your Brahmarandra, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतान् अवस्थितं कृतम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां दत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the legs still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot and extend the opposite leg forward as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being infinite in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot. Rest on the side, gaze to the nose, and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
Now lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest and circle them with your hands. As you squeeze your body into a ball, rock it from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Drushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेव स्तम्भ.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lean forward and down with the other leg behind your neck, hold onto the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतामस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Hold onto the foot behind your neck and lean back, extend the opposite leg forward as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as unending in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto your foot behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidasana. Now, one by one, lift your legs behind your neck and then interlock your fingers around your back. If you can't bring the legs behind your neck, you can also pull them towards your chest or bring them over your shoulders. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't forget to breathe. In Pratyahara Pranayama, visualize golden light, the prana, flowing in golden light upwards your spine.
पादाभ्यां वेशे कन्दं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनम्.
Now bend your elbows upwards and interlock your fingers behind your neck. In Atmaramasana, as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मारामासन प्रथमसूदो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Laying on your back, pull your knees against your chest. As you extend your arms out to the side, keep the soles of the feet facing up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोहुआ तचीदा सकरे तिनसो बैसपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3. As you lay on your back with your arms extended to the side, the knees against your chest, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Then bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha in this asana. Now return to the center and repeat the movement on the other side. Drop the other knee down, extend the leg. Bend both knees to the side and extend both legs to the side as you gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्य कुक्ष भागे ददाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, keep your feet flat, knees raised, hold onto your ankles and push your hips up high. Gaze to your nose, lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं तुन्दपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your body off the ground, push your hips up high, and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेव स्तम्भ.
Lay down on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनि सम्मील्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now place your arms flat and raise your legs up high. Point the toes to the sky and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले श्वशिरो दत्त्वा केन चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Maintain this position, point your toes up and Viparita Karani too as you visualize Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताज्ञा सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. Now drop the toes over top of your head and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashva Mudra as you visualize yourself as a plow.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now hold on to your feet above your head. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Paramashiva as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now separate your legs as you keep your hips over top of the shoulders for balance. And visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Now bring your feet back together and hold onto your ankles. As you roll onto your back, keep your arms and legs straight. In Chakrasana, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवाशनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Now lay on your back and extend your legs up straight. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms straight and then separate your legs wide to the side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचं वीरभद्रकम्.
Bring your feet back together. Hold onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचं वीरभद्रकम्.
From Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back. Place your knees on the ground and bring your arms over top of your head, holding onto opposite elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Now place the right hand on top of the left palm, palms facing up over top of your head. Maintain Padmasana, gaze to the nose, and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासनाचे सूतोऽसो वेभूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your hips up high and lift your knees off the ground in Padmasana. Support your body with your hands, elbows on the ground, bearing the weight of your body. As you gaze to your nose, lock your throat, breathe in Mucha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, pull the opposite knee towards your chest, and extend your arms up above your head. Lift your chin to the chest. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशयनौ सूतो शीर्षके सन्धिसुधाके.
Repeat Vrishikasana. Lift the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनौ सूतो शीर्षके सन्धिसुधाके.
Next up is Vrisha Parakshipasana. Now interlock your fingers around your neck and lift your legs off the ground, alternate pulling them towards your chest. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Marutanasana. Keep your hands next to your hips and alternate pulling your knees against your ears. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतानवस्थितं कृतं जानुद्वयपर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs over top of your body and roll over completely again and again. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, finally finish this asana in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानं शयनं पादौ शीर्लिङ्गे भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Salatasana. As you lay on your stomach with your hands next to your shoulders, contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on your inhalation. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for Dharma and on your chariot back in Salatasana.
निभ्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet forward and back in between your two hands. Visualize yourself, transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानयो बहिरानीय.
Now stand up and lean forward and down, placing your hands on the mat. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं भक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and knees bent as you raise your elbows to the shoulder level. Rotate your arms around the body and lean back. Move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. Now stand on the mat and tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. As you keep your hands on the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and step your toes onto your fingers. Clench your hands into fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture now, hold the toes from the side. Walk around like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Kapotanitakasana. Stand with your heels together and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra, pulling your hands down towards your calves. As you open your chest wide, tilt your head back and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेनस्तजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Talapushpaputam Karana. Stand in Arimandi with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms, repeating the movement on both sides as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. From a standing position, lay down on your stomach as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Jump up, stand again with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, forming the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजुसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold weights and sit down, then stand back up again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति.
Next up is Musalasana. From a standing position, rise your hands up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a maze.
सरलं सुतौ तं बाहुं नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Hold a foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. As you sit down and stand back up, alternate the movement on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now turn the toes of one foot out of the side and raise the opposite knee against your chest. Encircle the raised leg with your arm, keeping the hand in a fist. Place the other hand on the respective inner thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Dandavasana. Now hold on to weights. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Shiva as you extend your arms and one leg forward. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. From a standing position, lift the left foot against the inner respective, towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum and your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind and bring the left arm below the right, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च संयमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. Now hold on to the left big toe and extend the left leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on one leg, lift the other leg behind your neck. Stand tall sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other leg towards your chest and circle it with your hand. Place the other hand on the respective inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and the other leg. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Lift the right foot towards the inner left thigh with the heel against the perineum. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमाभक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, the next asana of the sequence is Garudasana 3. Bring the right leg over and around the left knee and tuck the toes behind the left calf. Bring the right arm below the left, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Feel the wings on your back in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठस्थ संयमस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana on the other side. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Uruvasana, the post-up posture on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य आग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Hold on to a solid object for balance. Then lift one leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now perform Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and extend your hands just outside your hips with the fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly. Relax after this intense sequence of asanas, and let's get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Now, let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. As you bring your finger lock in front of your navel, visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, hold your breath and lead the retained prana through your body, up and down, and through your limbs, along with your awareness.
प्रथम ही उबो होए बाहुरे नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi-asana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers around the lower back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
ऊर्मध्यासस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairava-asana. Now, from a squatting position with your heels together, close to the perineum, interlock the fingers behind your back and gaze to your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पगत की तल्या की माहिरी को मिलाई.
Next up is Varaha-asana. Now, from a squatting position, separate your toes and bring your heels close to the perineum as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your neck, fingers pointing down, gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिरी को मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and Prapitasana.
उत्तान शयनी पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees towards your armpits and lift your body off the ground. Lift your feet up as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यां मौनिवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. From this position with your hands on the ground, place your head on the mat and lift your legs up, crossing them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन का उगुण का कपाला आचो होई.
Gently lower your body down and come to a kneeling position with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. As you place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
गुल्पो च कृष्ण शादो विक्रमेण समाहितो.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now we're going to enter a handstand posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if you need the support as you place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up above your body. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibo Asana. From the handstand, now gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas. Energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोई मिलाई गुल्प मिलाई.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Now place your hands on the mat and step your feet back into a plank position. As you lower your body down and push it back up again and again, visualize yourself as a fish.
विभ्यशयनं गोर्परोपाश्वागां मूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarapasana. Place your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarapasana 2.
विभ्यशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands. Point the toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent as you breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयाशुदि.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands on the mat and bend your knees. Lift your feet up and then straighten your arms. Bring your upper back towards the feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture on your heels as you extend your arms out, lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यतालको.
Next up is Meshasana. Now push your hips up high, keep your hands on the ground in Gajasana as you alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands on the ground, lift your legs over top of your head into a handstand and move around on two hands. Then lower your body down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजा संस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now come to a kneeling posture and hold onto the big toes, pulling them in towards your perineum as you then place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्वविधि परिहता की काकसी सेवपणासरा मोडी.
Now interlock your fingers and extend your arms out in front, move them up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to the joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in the Angamottanam.
हस्तयोरङ्गले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now, from a kneeling position, turn your feet outwards and sit in between the heels. Bring your thighs and calves on the ground, hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
झङ्गोरभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, the knees separated, hold onto your ankles, and place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels as you hold onto your knees. Place your knees on top of your hands as you press your tongue up flat against your palate of the mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and perform Uddiyana Bandha in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्मे सवल्याकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, and place your hands on the mat, thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out, and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो पनापानी होए वैसे एडी मिलरी गुडा निवेशे.
Now rise up, sit on your heels, and cover your mouth with your hands. As you bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, close your mouth and inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishaka Pranayama as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दो पगां की एडी जोइए घोड़ा बनवानो पुनि होए.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels as you bend your elbows and bring your arms to the armpits. Imitate as if you are a playful monkey stretching itself in Makadasana.
दो पगदलि संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठि भूमि परिडाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now tuck the toes and bring the soles of the feet together. Raise your knees off the ground and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. As you gaze to your nose, embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पनापानी होए बैसे दो एडी गुडा निवेशे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet, place the knees on the ground, and place your hands on the mat next to your body. Gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सृष्टिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same posture, now place your hands on top of the knees and gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्पौ चक्रशनस्यादौ व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the posture, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्याम् उत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the toes to the opposite knees. Hold onto your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji.
घोड़ा मामनो उबो होई घोड़ा डेरा के दोई दचपाद की पानी रहावे पनव वाम घोड़ा ल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtasana 2. As you stand on the knees, place the feet flat and hold on to your heels as you lean back. Tilt your head back, push your hips forward, and visualize yourself as a camel.
మీరు రెండ గ్రంథి దాడ్యా సంబిబాదై శుభ్పుమాన్.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now, lean back, place your elbow and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोई एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित हृदय.
Now, lean back even further. Place your back on the ground and rise back up again and again. Gazing to the nose, visualizing the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा प्रतिभूमौ निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुणि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now lean back and place your back on the ground, then bring your arms over top of your shoulders and reach for your feet. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
మీరు రెండ గండి దాడ్యా సంబిబాదై శుభ్పుమాన్.
Now rise back up and stand on your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows. As you tuck the toes, gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, for this is the boon fulfilling posture, Varasana. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with Varahasana 2. Now, tuck the toes, sit on raised heels, and place your forearms on the ground in front of you as you rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निगद्यते.
Now, with the forearms on the ground, interlock the fingers, support your head with your hands as you walk your feet forward, raise your hips, then lift your legs up off the mat over top of your body. Point the toes up and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a lob tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
From Mundasana, lower your body down, come to a kneeling posture. Separate your knees slightly and bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana as you gaze to the tip of the nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana.
प्रथम भगतले समतहरावे कोरमाहिले उभे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach, hold onto weights, and then lift your arms, your legs, and your chest up off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शतभाषण भेदश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now, place your forehead on the ground and your arms next to your hips. As you bring your feet together, lift your legs off the ground without lifting your chest up. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with the purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lift your legs up over top of your body. As you place your feet on the ground in front of your face, visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, your navel on the knees. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तं हस्तां धारामवष्टम्ब.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. Now, place your forearms on the ground and raise your hips up high. Lift your feet up over top of your body and balance on your arms as you bend your legs to bring the feet to the back of your head, visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चैव पुष्टप्रतिमाङ्गि पार्श्वे धृत्वा शरीरे चुबकं विदार्यकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana, the bull posture. Now sit on your right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side, hands in front of the knees. As you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, visualize yourself as a bull and inhale forcefully through your nose, hold the breath, and then slowly exhale again through the nose in Antarangika Kumbhaka in Vrishasana.
जाम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now, with your hands on the ground, lift your body up and bring the toes of the left foot over top of the right. Balance on your arms and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now, place your perineum on the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
जाम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now, place your right foot flat, knee raised against your chest, and sit on the raised left heel. Keep your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Now, squat down and bring your arms from the inside out in between the legs. Hold onto your ankles and visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानमध्ये कुर्भौ संस्थाप्य.
Now, sit on the right heel with the left foot flat. Repeat Bala Gunasana on the other side.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
Now, step your feet in, sit on raised heels. Hold on to weights as you place them on your knees. Keep the knees together. Visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास् बीजोस् चेता ऊर्ध्वजाने यत्रासने पादतयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. To join the soles of the feet, separate your knees and lift them off the ground as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in Vajrasangarasana too.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दो एड़ी गुड़ा निवेशे.
Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels on top of your hands. Keep your arms straight, squat down, gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर जाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगा आने.
Next up is Padukasana. As you stand up, place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands, wrapping your hands around the feet. Walk around on the mat, visualizing that you are wearing padukas walking across India.
हसन् लयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत्.
Next up is Kukkutoddanasana. As you place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. Place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand. Then move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्तजलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now place your hand on the ground and keep your feet separated as you place the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji, breathe calmly through your nose.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down, keep the heels close to your body and hold on to your ankles. As you lift your feet off the ground, visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit on the ground with the heels close to your body, feet flat, pull your knees against your chest and visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं दात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck, extend the other leg forward, keep your hands on the ground and lift your body up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पातं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the right leg extended forward as you pull the left leg towards your ear, as if you're pulling a bowstring, as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of your shoulder and hook the right foot over the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now place the left foot flat with the left knee raised and bring the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize yourself being immortal, able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः.
Next up is Parsvamatsindasana. Place the right foot close to the left hip and step the left knee over the right. Bring your arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Masindana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward and lift your body up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the right foot to your ear. Keep the left foot extended, hands holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. in Dhanurasana 2 on the other side as you visualize yourself as a bull.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana, bring the right leg over the right shoulder and hook the foot over top as you extend it out to the side. Balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot flat, knee raised, left foot onto the right thigh and bring your right shoulder beneath the raised knee. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsindasana. Bring the left foot to the right hip and twist your body around the right knee as you interlock your fingers behind, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendra.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring the left hip, heel to the perineum and extend the right leg in front. Lean forward and down, hold on to the right foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनि सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and hold on to the right, lifting the foot in front of your face with the knee straight as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana. Bring the right heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनि सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip and lift the left foot in front of your face in Kraunchasana, the crane posture, as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Gaze to your nose, keep your hands on the knees and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Godakshasana. Maintain the same posture but cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest and visualize Sage Godaknath.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now, maintain your legs in the same position. Place your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. And gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One, the Lord. As you inhale all the way, hold your breath, and then enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers, and ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुणं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now, place your feet on top of opposite knees. Keep your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up as you gaze to your nose. Breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth, exhale through your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs, palms facing down. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे हस्तदो वा घोडासननिधेरै.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now lift your body up on both hands, palms flat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Keep breathing in Kakachancha Kumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूर्णयित्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Raise your hips up and push your hands in between the legs. Interlock your fingers behind your back. In Parasha Mudra, placing the hands on the mat and your forehead on the ground in front. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे घोडासन्धिमाहिकरिधेरै.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now raise your knees as you keep your leg in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows up and hold on to the respective shoulders as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
वामी जङ्गपरि दक्षिणभावा दाहिनी जङ्गपरि वामिल्यावा.
Maintain the posture, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret north posture, Granti Bedasana.
अथ वक्षेणीलकण्ठग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders, your legs in Padmasana, gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back as you perform Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm flat and hold its wrist as you lift your body up on one arm, balance and visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Lift your body up on the other arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kritasana. Sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers. Rest your chin on the hands and press your thumbs against the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुप्ते चाचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over top of the other, palms facing up in your lap. As you gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Place your hands on top of the knees and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, gazing to your nose in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now hook the right hand, index and middle finger around the big toe and rotate the big toe round and round as if you're pulling a bowstring. Repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, perform all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Maintain the posture but raise your chest, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the big toes, arms crossed behind, legs in Padmasana. In Nagarasana, as you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a snake and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोन्ताने दोहतपाचाने याने.
You can now free your arms and legs, pull your knees up against your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you tuck your chin to the chest. Touch your chin to the knee and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now lay on your back with the feet flat, knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck in Urdhva Bhavanasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमसूदोषेण करावे घोड़ा उबारा से मिलावे.
Now place upturned palms underneath your heels. Push your hips up high. Lock your throat. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्थानशयनं पादतले उत्थानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands. Raise your hips up high and extend your feet as you gaze to your nose and balance your whole body on your elbows in Uttana Shikipitakasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्थानशिखपीठकम्.
Now lift your legs up high. Then place your hands flat on the ground for support. Point the toes to the sky and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unharmed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भय पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your body. Lower your legs down, engage your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
तिर्यानौकावत् स्पृष्टकोर्परैः भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now bring your arms back on the mat. Support your body as you point your toes up. Be stable and sturdy as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
नौकावस्थित्वा पृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now lower your legs down to the ground. In the final asana of this sequence, lay on your back with your hands next to your hips, palms facing up. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शभवद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, let us now get ready for the next 15 asanas of the TVK series, as we are going to enter into another TVK sneak peek preview. Let's get ready.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Now, let's enter into the next 15 asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, the TVK. With the next asana, Chaturanga Dandasana. Now, place your hands next to your chest, the toes on the ground in a plank position, and lower your body down just above the ground. Hold yourself in this position as you visualize yourself as a sturdy wooden stick or staff, and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्वैतं विविधं दिनः.
Next up is Niranjan Nakarmasana. From a kneeling position, place the left foot on the right and the buttocks on the heels. Place your hands on your ears and bring your forehead down on the mat, making contact with your knees. Forcefully pull the Apanavaya upwards by contracting the perineal floor and pulling your stomach in and up as you visualize yourself having no karmas at all.
बालको गर्भस्याहि तिष्ठेत् शङ्को यथाः.
Next up is Danda Mayurasana. As you place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet, place your elbows on your navel and lean forward. Lift your legs up parallel to the ground. Be straight. Don't lift your body too high or your legs too high. Visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Pangu Mayurasana. Now place your hand on the ground and bring one elbow to your navel. As you hold the wrist with the opposite hand, lean your body onto your elbow and lift your legs up into a one-armed balanced posture as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरासनं ताप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Repeat Pangu Mayurasana on the other side.
मयूरासनं संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य.
The next asana is Jnanasana. Now sit and place the sole of the left foot on the ground to the right side of the groin. Now place the right foot backwards outside of the right hip. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize the Hindu goddess of knowledge, Saraswati.
अतान्यासनमं कृत्वा सर्वदिव्यादिवारणम्.
Next up is Kubjikasana. As you sit and keep the heel outside of the hip, lift the left foot towards the armpit. Now gaze to the nose, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself having no karma.
जठराग्नि सम्पीड्य गुल्पामिं शूलकारणम्.
Next up is Bharadvajasana. As you sit and keep the right heel outside the right hip, place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring the left hand around the back and catch hold of the foot. Bring your right hand outside of the left thigh and twist. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Lord Kartikeya, the ruler of planet Mars.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठस्य श्रीमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Virasana 5. As you sit on your knees and keep the right heel behind, place the left heel on your navel, the toes towards the chest, both hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana 5.
एकं पादमसहि कस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्णे संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् पदास्तव्यं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bhairo Asana 2. Now place your perineum on the right heel and the left heel on the navel with the toes towards your chest. Interlock your fingers and stretch both hands upwards. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as the head of a wolf pack or another beast of prey. Visualize yourself as an alpha wolf.
मूलद्वारिते कीबसीदहरि वामपादगुड अनुदुकरे.
The next asana is Baddha Matsyendrasana. Now sit with the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot over top, basically in Padmasana. Twist your body towards the raised knee and wrap your arm around the raised knee, interlocking the fingers behind your back. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize the great sage and yogi Matsendrana, the founder of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदेशं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकण्ठनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now repeat Jnanasana on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the hip and place the right foot on top. As you gaze to your nose and visualize the Hindu goddess of knowledge, Saraswati, and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
अतान्यासनमाकृत्य सर्वदिव्यादिवारणम्.
Now lift the foot towards your armpit, the foot which is on top of the thigh. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself having no karma at all.
जाडराग्निसन्धिपाणिं गुल्पाम्बिं शूलकारणम्.
Now repeat Bharadvajasana on the other side. Bring the raised foot towards the navel as you twist your arm around the back and hold on to the foot, placing the other hand on the respective thigh. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Lord Kartikeya.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठस्य श्रीमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now repeat Virasana 5. Now sit on the knees and keep the left heel behind. Place your Hands on the respective knees as you keep the foot at the navel, gaze to the nose, and embody the state and space of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमत एकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरिणे संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् पादस्तव्यं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
That was the final asana of today's Tritya Vinyasa Krama preview. With this, we conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session. Thank you all so much for joining and participating. Let us all now settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we conclude this session with a Purna mantra. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji, and chant along.
Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all. Let's now get ready for the power manifestation session. Stay tuned, have a sip of water, and get ready as we are manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, and welcome back. I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants to the Power Manifestation session now after this intense Nityananda Yoga. So now let's get ready to manifest the powers of the Nityananda Yoga. Of the Power Manifestation. Now please bring your eye bands. We are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading today. So bring your eye bands, your alchemy products, your Atmalinga if you have one. Bring a paper and pen or your device, whichever you're going to be typing in. Or if it's the same device that you are using right now, that's perfectly fine. Let's be in the space of listening now as we now enter the Shastra Pramana. So now we are going to be seeing the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power manifestation. Now I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as I recite the Shastra Pramana.
I welcome you all with my love.
So the Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, a beautiful scripture where Paramashiva shares with Devi Paramashiva Shakti the science of manifesting the power of third eye. Now let me read the Shastra Pramana for all of you and then give you the translation. Kapalantarmano nyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso datyat Lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The meaning of this beautiful verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, having the eyes closed in succession and the body completely stable, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, one attains the space of being able to see any object or place beyond the sight. He has the vision of the goal, Lakshyam, and he is in oneness with Paramashiva. This is the beautiful technique of the power manifestation, the manifesting the power of third eye reading. So now, let's now get ready to manifest the power of third eye reading. Let's all close our eyes now. Please blindfold your eyes. Now, the technique to manifest, as you've seen in the previous days, is we are going to visualize Swamiji. Now, when you visualize Swamiji, don't just think it as an imagination. See Swamiji. Feel as if you are looking at him physically. Feel that physical oneness with Swamiji, the deep, intense connection with Swamiji. From that space, like yesterday, we are going to do the same thing. We are going to be seeing a particular letter out of a few letters that is going to be projected. So now, close your eyes and let's chant the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now requesting all the participants to please open your eyes, and you can see what is projected to you, and you can start penning down. Before we show what is projected to you, you can start penning down whatever Swamiji is revealed to you through the third eye. Make sure you do it sincerely, without editing. So drop all the self-doubt that you may be having. Just whatever Swamiji is revealing to you, understand it is only he showing. In the third eye space, there is no place for any doubt or mind to interfere in any way. So just confidently, whatever you have seen through your third eye, whatever Swamiji has shown you through the third eye, just start penning it down. You can let us know in a comment section in YouTube or whatever social media you're joining us from. It may be Facebook, and also in the Zoom chat. Please start letting us know what Swamiji is revealed to you.
Yes, now let's verify what we saw in the previous round. So here once again we have the letters H, D, T, E and C, and the selected letter was E. So if you saw E, you have manifested the round completely 100%. That's beautiful. But even if you have seen the other letters, that is also very good. You have started manifesting the power of the third eye. So now you can tell us if you manifested this round of the manifestation, whether you are able to see the correct letter. Now with this, let's move into the next round. Once again, let's all blindfold our eyes. Please close your eyes now. Again, visualize Swamiji, bring the deep space of connection. And now let's all chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, now please all the participants open your eyes. And again, start penning down and letting us know in the comment section in social media or Zoom what Swamiji is revealed to you. Please start penning it down before I move to the next round of our manifestation.
Whatever you see is directly from Swamiji. So don't feel that, okay, last time I saw so many things, but it was not right. Why I'm not able to see if it's supposed to be exactly right. Don't feel all that. That is because your mind has interfered into what you have seen. When you allow yourself to be a pure channel, exactly what Swamiji shows and what is in front of you, you'll be able to see. So now let's verify what the different letters and what was the chosen letter for this round. So this time it's the letter A. So we have A, L, N, K and R. These are the different letters that were shown in this round. So if you saw A, that's very beautiful that you have manifested completely. Otherwise, even if you've seen the others like N, K, R or L, or if you've seen all of them, 2, 3 of them, that's beautiful. You've still started manifesting and celebrate the manifestation. So now, once again, let's now move into the next round. I request all the participants to once again blindfold yourself. Make sure your eyes are completely dark. You're not just closing your eyes, because the darkness that comes stops the eyes from working. And make sure that you're using your third eye, that you're trying to activate your third eye, not just close your eyes, because there's a lot of distraction that happens. So now, once again, visualize Swamiji, beautiful darshan we had yesterday or any of the days. Swamiji has been coming beautifully. Visualize Swamiji now. And now, let's chant the Mahavakya and connect with him. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now all the participants can open your eyes and start penning down whatever Swamiji is revealed to you through the third eye in a comment section in Facebook, YouTube, and the Zoom as well. Do not have any doubt that, oh, Swamiji may not be manifesting through me, maybe it is me who is trying to do that. No, please understand that it is only Swamiji that is manifesting through you. There is no even anything else that can possibly happen when you chant the Mahavakya and keep awareness on the third eye, remembering Swamiji in the third eye. So have that confidence and understanding that Swamiji is there with you. He is manifesting through you. So just simply tell and reveal whatever Swamiji has shown to you through the third eye.
And yes, so now I hope all the participants have had posted what you saw, and now let's verify what was there in this round of the manifestation. So you can see this time the letters again we have L, A, N, R and K. This time the chosen letter was R. So if you saw the letter R, that's beautiful. You have manifested this time. You have manifested 100% the manifestation. If you've seen the other letters also, that's beautiful. That you have seen those letters, that itself is amazing. Celebrate what you have seen. That is the best way to manifest a breakthrough during this round of the manifestation and throughout the manifestation itself. So now once again, let's now move into the next round. Please close your eyes. I request all the participants to close your eyes now. Once again, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Connect with him. And now, let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now the participants can open your eyes and again start penning down what Swamiji is revealed to you through the third eye. You can let us know in the comment section, in the social media or the Zoom. Again, just remember it is Swamiji only who is manifesting through you, and you can try and just not to focus on the result, but to focus on the oneness with Swamiji. Because if you are focusing on the result, you will be missing that beautiful space of oneness with Swamiji, from where all the power is actually manifesting. So yes, it is not a binary logic, it's a multidimensional logic, but this is how it works. You just give priority, the only priority, to being with Swamiji and having that beautiful oneness with Swamiji, and then you will see that the powers will just start manifesting as a byproduct. So yes.
Yes, so now let's verify the answers. So this time, once again, we have the letters A, L, N, R and K. This time, the chosen letter is the letter L. So if you've seen the letter L, that's beautiful. You have manifested. So with this, we come to the end of this round of the manifestation, of today's manifestation. And I hope all of you have got a beautiful experience today in this 21 minutes that we have had this intense manifestation rounds. So now we'll be moving into the next session. Take this small break to refresh yourselves, get ready for the next whole day that's there, to get ourselves, to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. So with this, we'd like to thank all the participants for your participation and be ready to get prepared for the next sessions. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants, viewers, every one of you. that are here with us for this very special day today. Today we are going to be touching upon one of the most important aspects of our life. One of the most profound, beautiful aspects of our life. What all of us really seek to have. Good health. Now, talking about good health, can I request all the participants that are gathered here, every one of you that are here with us? I can see people from various different places sitting. Ma Yogaratha, Ma Iqbal Nityanandam, Ma Ramani Devi, Ma Alrike, and Ma Vipul Sharma, Ma Zimala New, Nityanandam, everyone. I welcome every one of you for this very special day today. Ma Shini Gujadur, Nityanandam, Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Kareen. Okay, so before we start our day today, I'd like to ask and start with a question that I'd like to ask all of you. What, according to you, is health? Can I request every one of you here to post? What is health according to you, as per what you understand? What is health? However you understand it, take a moment and please write it down. What do you understand as being healthy? And what do you understand as achieving that optimum health for you? Please take a moment and please post it here. If you have to visualize yourself as a healthy person, how would you visualize yourself? Each of us will have different understandings or imaginations of it, right? Like someone will visualize themselves with a very good six packs and gym body, or someone would visualize it as just having a good yogic body. What do you visualize as having good health? Nityanandam Pavanaya, Guru Prasadini Nityanandam, Matthew Vesker Nityanandam. Can I request each of you to also share? Post under the chat what you understand as good health. What do you define as good health? Strong and full. Okay. Ma Ashni Gujadur has posted my body functioning properly, all my internal organs healthy, having yogic flexible body. Okay. Ma Iqbal Bano has posted cool mind. Okay. What is the first visualization you get? As soon as someone utters the word health, what is the first visualization you get? The moment you hear the word health, just close your eyes. The moment you hear the word health, what is the first visualization you get? Youthful look, okay. Smiling face, all right. My Itzak has posted active, okay. Ma Alrike has posted being happy, okay. Ma Ramani Devi, how about you? Okay. Pavana has posted lack of disease, okay. Matthew Vesker has posted having a healthy mind gives me a great healthy body, okay. Guru Prasadini has posted yogic body, great. Now each of you have posted different definitions of health, is it not? Now understand, most of our ideas about health is framed largely upon what society feeds information about health into us as. Most of the times, it is reduced to merely having a diseaseless body. Diseaselessness is not health. Arogya, as per Hinduism, is having the freedom to design your body as per your will. Having the freedom to live eternal life, to live for eternity. That is health. Listen very carefully. Having a diseaseless body is okay, but that is not health. Having a body which is able to be happy is not health, because they're all our fundamental requirements. Like, for example, living a body that is not having pain is not called having good health. No, that is our fundamental natural way of existing. Like, for example, let's say you pollute a water, you mix mud with the water, completely the water is mixed with mud. And then you go back and you say, okay, let me put some limestone powder, and all the dust settles down, and you say, oh, look, this is the clean water. No, its original state of the water, the healthy state of the water, as it is. It is good. But that is not its best way of being. Same way, the best way of being in your body is not just diseaselessness. It is your ability to consciously design your body, play with your body as per what you want. It is your ability to use your body to live for whatever, however long you want, and use your body to fulfill your purpose. That is what is arogya, where your body becomes like your friend. You know in and out of your body completely without the need or support of anything external. You have the capability to design your body, alter your body, and make your body live in its best manner, manifesting all the powers, all the possibilities related to your body.
See, even if you want to experience our life, you are earning well. We all say, okay, I want to really earn well so that I can enjoy my future, so that I can experience everything and have the best life. Okay, let me work for my future. Let me really work for my future. We start working. But by and by, you start losing your health. Then you never are able to actually experience life at all. Being healthy is one of the fundamental requirements if you want to experience life in the most blissful manner. So today we are going to be experiencing the secrets of health. What is real health? How to experience that optimum real health.
So today, get ready to learn, to understand about what really is health. When you manifest health, what is the true definition of health? Okay, sit back, relax, because your body is your best friend. From the time you are born till the time you die, something that accompanies you through your thick and thin is your body. Something that is fundamental requirement for you to achieve the purpose of your life is your body again. So your body is the most fundamental, most important aspect of you. Now, what does it mean? The first and foremost principle to understand is having the freedom to design your body is the real definition of health. Now, listen very carefully. The first and foremost principle for all of us to understand, every one of you that are here, write down what your definition of real health is. With that understanding in you, start actually scanning, start actually revisiting all your understandings, good, bad, right, wrong, everything. You will see a very beautiful shift happening in your inner space.
So now, first session, we are going to be understanding what is health. As per Ayurveda, what exactly is the meaning of health? Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
First, let us understand the word Arogya Spurana. Health. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As on now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country, you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that, you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously. But you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. Please take few minutes and in your notebook, write a list of pains, uneasiness or diseases which you are having. Pains. Please understand. 3 level. Pains, superficial. Irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little or the slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. Yes. Please understand. If you already attended some of our programs or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking so much? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you the statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body, shake the whole body, so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's an initial preparation technique. I'm preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay.
The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being. Positive well-being more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it. I can define health. Physical health means the stomach which can digest anything. Mental health means the mind which can digest any concept.
The mind which can digest any concept is mental health. Stomach which can digest anything is physical health. Consciousness which can digest anything happening in life is spiritual health. Understand in reality and in Hindu tradition and as per Paramashiva's revelations about yoga, body is never a first person. Listen, what you feel as first person, I. You all know first person means I, second person is you, third person is he. Body is never first person. Whoever believes, cognizes body is first person is called rogi, sick. I'll say mentally sick. Not just physically, mentally sick. Body is never a first person. That is a first cognition you need to have. For a practicing Hindu, all practicing Hindus are supposed to be practicing yogis. For a practicing Hindu, for a practicing yogi, body is second person. He, sorry, not he, you. Body is second person. Understand? Whoever looks at the body as the second person, you will be free from all sickness. I give you this reveal. I tell you, I'm making this statement. Just this one realization, your body is not first person, it is second person for you. You will conquer all diseases, disorders. You will never be a rogi, you will be bogi. Means a person with a lot of pleasantness. Understand? Surely bogi is lesser than yogi, but much higher than rogi. Rogi is person with sickness forever. Bogi is person with pleasantness forever. I tell you, just this one cognitive shift, powerful cognition. You are not, your body is not first person for you. Your body is second person. That powerful cognition, cognitive shift, when you manifest that powerful cognition in you, your whole blood will feel like a honey. Your whole body will have so much of boga, pleasantness. You will become such charismatic person. Anybody who comes around you, you will seduce them. They will fall for you. Understand, just this one cognitive shift can heal all sickness. The moment you start cognizing your body as a second person, you are a bogi. Everything you do becomes pleasant for you and for others. From morning till night, while you are eating, see your body as a second person. Body is eating. While it's feeling tired, see, body is feeling tired. While you are feeling like sleeping, see, oh, body is feeling like sleeping. Okay, body is sleeping. Throughout the day, have this cognition. Suddenly you will see, you will become such charismatic, graceful being. A practicing Hindu is expected to see your body as second person. Practicing yogi should cognize body as third person, not even second person. If you start cognizing your body as the third person, you will manifest all kinds of possibilities. Extraordinary yogic fiats. You will not have fear in the muscles. Fear in the muscles is called pain in modern medicinal terms. Understand? Bhaya in the muscle memory is pain as per modern medicinal system. If your muscle memory do not have bhaya, it just will do anything it wants. It will not have something called pain forever. Pain is bhaya in muscle memory. There is nothing concrete about pain other than the level of fear you carry in your muscle memory. Please understand. And realize this fundamental truth. The more you move higher towards the powerful cognitions, the more bioenergy gets flooded, infused into your body. All kinds of extreme yogic fiats starts manifesting in you. Yogic possibilities starts manifesting in you when you treat your body as third person. Next, seeing body as fourth person. What is that? Listen. If you see your body as a first person, you are a bogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bogi. If you see your body as the first person, you are rogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bogi, person who enjoys and gives pleasure. Very pleasant person, always pleasant, giving pleasantness to all. If you see yourself as the third person, if you see your body as the third person, you will be yogi, manifesting all the yogic fiats, yogic possibilities. If you see your body as the fourth person, what is fourth person? Means cognizing all bodies are your bodies. You can spontaneously, simultaneously operate all bodies through your will or free from the will while you are operating the body you are holding. Just like the body you are holding, how you can operate simultaneously, spontaneously, you can operate all the bodies all the time. That is what I call incarnation. Understand? If you see your body, if you cognize your body as the fourth person, you are an incarnation. The Meenakshi Sundareshwara's body is an incarnation body. They were seeing their bodies as fourth person. Then you manifest all powers. Whoever manifests powers for those few seconds, when you manifest powers, you are in the state, you see your body, you cognize your body as fourth person. Understand? If you can read through others' third eye, if you can manifest powers through others' body, those few chanas, seconds, you are in the space of fourth person. That is how you manifest powers. Whoever manifests powers through other bodies cognize themselves as fourth person for those few seconds. Understand? Yoga is all about raising yourself next level. From the first person, move to the second person. From the second person level, move to the third person. From the third person level, move to the fourth person level. That's all is yoga. Yoga, as per Paramashiva, is helping you, supporting you, step by step to move from the level of seeing your body as the first person to the seeing your body as second person, and seeing your body as third person, and seeing your body as fourth person. That's all the essence of yoga. Now, I'll make you understand experientially not only your patterns, the way you think about you. I have some more references for you. More studies done in psychobiological connections. University College London scientists. Just to give you one or two references I have. They say even the blood chemicals, please understand, stress does not change just your blood pressure. You would have heard only your blood pressure is changed. If you get stressed, your blood pressure will go up. That only you know. But the psychobiological connections, the research is done in that line by the University College of London says, not just blood pressure, even the chemicals, ingredients of blood changes along with your stress level. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxins level in your blood goes up. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, The passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. Many times, what you feel as your passive beliefs are more powerful than active engrams. We need to work on both. Now, I'll give you a process to work on both. We will be introspecting and doing a small homework. So it is a small exercise to find out your engrams, your patterns which destroys your health, which restricts your health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it is physical, sometimes it is psychological. Both physical and mental health. Maybe back pain, neck pain. Sometimes only when you see your spouse headache. So many. Fourth, look into your life and describe in detail the major worries you experience in your life related to health. So, fears related to health, guilt related to health, pains related to health, worries related to health. Please start penning down. Each question is 100-mark question, so you need to write 2-page answer. Once you dig out your own engrams, if you want, I will give you some examples also, certain example. Please understand, first question. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health. You may have fears, oh, I may get heart attack because my father had. I may get diabetes because my mother had. I may get cancer because my elder brother had. This kind of fears. This may come, that may come. The way I am eating, my stomach is going to bust one day. So many things you must be having. The way I am living, I am going to die only in heart attack. So many fears you may have in the deep corners of your mind, deep corners of your heart. Record them, get them out. Let you know first about that. Then we can find solution for it. Same way, guilts you have related to health. It's another important problem, you see. Many times you want to work out, maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after 1 week. You may want to stop smoking, but every month 11 times you will be stopping. Means 12 times you are starting. So you may have guilt about that. How many of you tried jogging, running, some gymming, exercise and did not continue after a week and stopped? All of you will be having that guilt. All of you will be having that guilt. So pen down all the guilts you have related to physical health, mental health, your efforts to breaking the engram, but you failed. When you fail, naturally guilt comes. Guilt becomes a strong engram and does not even allow you to do the effort once more. If you fail twice going to the gym, after paying the gym, third time you will never pay and you will never start. You will never plan for even taking the step because that guilt is there. So pen down all those guilts and major pains you experience in your life related to health. Physical pain, mental pain. Many times you even does not even want to remember about your body because you have some guilt, pain associated with it. And then worries you have related to your health. Worries are same like fear. Fear is little strong, worry is little superficial, that's all. Come on, please pen down. If you are not even able to find where they are, no one can help you. And I cannot get into you and find, only you have to find. I can only help you to break it.
So beautifully Swamiji explained to us, redefining how we cognize health itself. We see, understand that the very fundamental ideas, the cognition we carry about us, about our health, about our body, how cognize our body, whether as first person, second person, third person, or fourth person, all these matter. So this Swamiji explained in a very elaborate way to us about how the definition of health is that if we are able to tolerate our boundary, to tolerate our body, when food fits, food is forgotten. When the belt fits, the tummy is forgotten. When the chain fits, the neck is forgotten. When we are healthy, we forget our body and boundary and do not think that we need to even maintain it. That is the real expression of health. Not that you'll be responsible with health. No, you will become so complete. You will no more even feel the boundary of your body. We usually think that diseaselessness is being healthy. No. Diseaselessness is not called as health. Let us take a few minutes and let us understand, cognize this through an exercise. Look into your life and describe in detail. First, the major fears you have related to health, both physical and mental. Major guilts, like, oh, I didn't go to the gym. I committed that I will go to the gym, but I didn't go to the gym. Major pains you carry and major worries you carry. Physical, sometimes psychological pain also you have. Like, for example, deep inside you just hate the way your body is. You carry a deep pain about it inside of you. People tease you, and you carry that as a suffering inside. Anything, or even a physical pain. Oh, I have a back pain. All that comes under the major pains. Fear you carry. Oh my God, I may be aging. Oh, I already have wrinkles around my eyes. I already have so much of acne. I have so many wrinkles on my face. I have so much of white hair. All these kind of things that we carry, the fears we carry. What if I get diabetes? What if I get cancer? What if I get this? Any of these fears you carry. Same way the worries you carry. Oh, have been eating too much sugar. I'm going to get really sick. Whatever you carry as in these four categories related to both physical and mental pain, mental health. Take a few minutes and you're going to be writing it down. Please start now.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Yes, I request all of you to relax from this exercise. Now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation session. I can see again so many familiar faces. Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Istak, Ma Yonana, Ma Ashini Gujadar, Ma Kalahantrikananda. So nice seeing all of you here, and I welcome all of you to the next session, which is the power manifestation session. So how are all of you doing today? Yes. Yes. So Nithyanandam, all of you, and today we are going to be manifesting a very interesting power, which is the power of body scanning. And this time you're not going to be scanning anyone else's body. You are going to be scanning your own body. How exciting is that? So I request all of you to be prepared to enter into this exciting power manifestation where you will be scanning your own body and being able to reveal anything which is wrong with yourself. And it's not just about figuring out what is wrong with yourself, it is about having the experience of being able to have a 3D vision, being able to see your entire body just through your third eye, without any machines, x-ray, without anything. You will be able to see a 3D vision of your body. So how many of you are excited for that? Can I see a quick wave of hands, or if you could put a message in the chat section? How many of you are excited to have a 3D vision of your own body? Ma Ashini Gujadar is showing thumbs up. Okay. Ma Heidi Shlak is showing thumbs up. Ma Yonana is smiling and waving her hand. Okay. Yes. Great. So Swamiji beautifully explains that how, like right now with our eyeballs, I'm able to look straight and 180 degree, right? If I move my eyeballs. Just like that, you will be able to rotate your eyeballs inside your body and have a 360 degree vision of your own body. Sounds weird, sounds absurd, right? Yes, but it is possible. And Swamiji said that is also one of the powers, and that all of you are going to be manifesting today. So it's great. I can see many smiles on your faces. Ma Anandeshwari looks a little shocked. Like, how is it possible? Okay, it's so nice seeing all of you. Yes. Okay. So, as usual, we are going to prepare ourselves to enter into the space of power manifestation, which is the space of oneness. All of these powers, whatever, it can be the coolest power, or it can be a power as simple as rolling a coconut, which is also cool. It can be any of these powers, but all of them manifest only through the space of oneness with Swamiji. When we are in that space of oneness, when we're connecting to Swamiji in that space of oneness, we automatically start manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis. And it being day 12 of Paramashivoham, I think many of you have already experienced this, that just through the space of oneness, you can manifest wonders through your third eye. So let's all get ready. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now, I will be guiding you step by step into entering into this power manifestation, and I'll be guiding you step by step throughout the whole scanning. Okay? So, but for that, I request all of you to also come on the camera. I can see Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Karine, Ma Amsakala, Ma Julie Silla. If all of you could come on the camera, it will be great, so that I'll be able to guide you step by step. Okay? Yes. Okay. So now I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. I request all of you to close your eyes, as Swamiji said that it is possible to rotate our eyeballs and to have a complete vision of our body. So I request all of you to close your eyes, start chanting the Mahavakya. So sit straight, close your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. And when I mean intensely, chant the Mahavakya out loud. It should come from your navel center. It should be from the very depth of your being. And it should be reverberating through your entire body. intensely chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. Remember, any distractions, any self-doubt, anything which are coming up, anything which is popping up, just surrender that at the feet of Swamiji. Don't suppress it. Just surrender all of those thoughts, all of those feelings at the feet of Swamiji. And remember that it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. Yes. Now start focusing on your third eye. Bring all of your awareness onto your third eye. And first start with your upper body, the upper side of your body, like starting with your head, your shoulders, your throat, your neck region. Start scanning all of these parts. We're going to be going part by part to give each of you this experience, and I'll be guiding you. So, first start scanning the upper part of your body. And don't use your logic. Since you know your body, oh, I've been experiencing pain, I've been experiencing this. No. The power here, the power which we're manifesting today, is not for you to be able to identify your problems, but it is for you to have this experience of being able to have a 360-degree, a 3D vision of your entire body. So, chant the Mahavakya and start scanning the upper part of your body. Let's do this for 2 minutes. And after these 2 minutes, I will be verifying and we'll be sharing whatever you saw. So if any of you are having any doubts, if you feel stuck anywhere, if you have any doubts, please feel free to reach out to me in the chat section and I'll be guiding you throughout this whole session. Okay? So let's start. Please chant the Mahavakya. Now, slowly open your eyes and immediately start describing whatever you are able to see. For some people, you might be seeing your nerves and veins. Some people you might be seeing your blood, your bones, the muscle, whatever you are able to see. Please start sharing that in the chat section now. whatever you were able to see of the upper part of your body. It can be anything, however you were able to see. And the experience which you had, sometimes you'll be able to see only letters, numbers, pictures. It might be something completely irrelevant. But whatever Swamiji showed you, just start revealing. Okay, so Ma Ashini Gojadar has posted, I felt a pressure on my throat. Okay, what kind of pressure was it, Ma? If you could explain a little more, or if you could be a little more elaborate. What about the rest of you? Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Kalahantrikananda, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Yonana. If all of you can share, whatever you were able to see. Okay, so you felt like a heart is beating in your throat and you don't know if it's a blockage. Okay, ma'am. So we should, like, as we have learned in many of the programs before, the Vishuddhi chakra is in the throat and it is blocked by jealousy. So what were the thoughts which you were having? Maybe why don't you take a few minutes and look inside? What were the thoughts which you were having while you were manifesting this power? And how has your day been going? The last 1 or 2 days, how has your day been going? What are the situations which are happening outside of you? Are you able to relate it to jealousy? Can you just take 2 minutes and get back to me, ma? Okay, Ma Heidi Schlack has posted nothing yet to see. Ma Yanana has posted heartbeat, blood, whole body. Okay, so you were able to see all of this. Yes, nice, Ma. Why don't you share how you felt? Like what? How were you able to see the whole, the blood in your body and the heartbeat? How were you able to see it? Was it in color? Was it in 3D? Or did you see it in black and white? How were you able to see it? Okay, so my Ashini Gujadar has posted, it's not jealousy, but thoughts about my mother was coming. I always felt like my mother is not grateful to me for what I do for her. Okay, so this is the feeling which you're having, ma. So, because of this feeling, it can be anything, but because of this feeling, it is blocking you from manifesting. Either it can be some kind of anger, or sometimes it comes as guilt, or sometimes it just that feeling, we don't even know what we're feeling, but you just get overwhelmed by it. Are you able to relate to that, ma? Like sometimes you just get overwhelmed by the thoughts which are. Yes, it is anger. Okay. So sometimes even anger overwhelms us a lot sometimes. So this is what you're going through. So that is why you feel, that is why Swamiji is trying to show you to complete with this pattern. So why don't you do this? Next round, when we're scanning the next part of our body, just take a few moments. Close your eyes. All of that anger which you're feeling, the moment you remember your mother, the moment her picture, her image comes in front of you, all of the anger, that feeling which you're having, whatever emotion arises, just simply surrender that. Now you might be thinking, how should I surrender? What if I'm unable to surrender? See, ma, surrender is very easy. Just having that simple trust that Bhagwan will take care. Not allowing your logic, not allowing that me, that I, not allowing your identity to come between you. Just surrendering that like just having that whole trust and not letting your identity come between you is only surrender. So it's very easy. The next time that emotion comes up, don't suppress it. Just powerfully, consciously, powerfully declare that you're surrendering it at Swamiji's feet. Even if you feel like, oh, I feel like this is just words, it is fine. Declare. I want to ferociously declare and drop this feeling. I want to surrender it at Swamiji's feet. Just that declaration is enough. Swamiji will start working through you. Will you try this the next round, ma? Okay. Yes, I can see you nodding. Okay, ma. So you try this the next round. Whatever emotion comes up, just on the right side. Oh, sorry, that is Ma Anandeshwari. You felt blockages on the right side. Yes, Ma, I'll come to that. So, Ma Ashini, whatever thoughts come up, whatever emotion comes up, the next round, just consciously declare, ferociously declare, and just surrender that at Swamiji's feet. Swamiji will start flowing through you. You will slowly, like as if a huge dam is there, and that dam is holding a lot of water. Suddenly, if you just break the dam, how that water will come gushing through, right? You will feel your emotions will just come gushing out like that, and it will be a relief because of that surrender. Swamiji will just take care. Okay, ma? So you can try. And throughout this season, as you know, we have many anger completion with mother, completion with father, completion with the people around us. So many techniques are there, so many sessions are there where the acharyas will be guiding you through these completion processes step by step. So you can also attend to that, and you will get relief from this, and you will get completed. Swamiji says that when you complete with something, that it's not like you will forget that memory, but the pain, the emotion, the feeling, everything which comes along with the memory will completely disappear. So for example, you remember someone in your life. It can be mother, father, brother, sister, anyone. All of the pain, the emotion which you feel along associated with that person or associated with that memory, that will disappear. That is completion. Okay, ma? So you try this. And Ma Anandeshwari, you have said that you felt blockages on the right side. So what were the cognitions which you were having, Ma? What did you feel while manifesting these powers? Can you share that in the chat section if you're comfortable? Okay. So meanwhile, let us move on to the next round. Now we have all scanned the upper part of our body. Now let's move to the middle part around your waist, your stomach. I think many organs are there. So I request all of you to again sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji and start scanning the middle part of your body. Remember to just trust whatever is coming. Just surrender that to Swamiji and trust whatever Swamiji is showing you in your third eye. Now the second round starts now. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji and request Swamiji to show you everything which is in your body. You will start seeing every single detail, every little detail will start being revealed to you. Continue to sit in that space of oneness.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, all of you can relax now. you can all open your eyes. I request all of you to start sharing whatever you were able to see through your third eye. Please go ahead and post it in the chat section. And I request all of you to also share your experience, like how you manifested, how you felt. Ma Ashini Gujajar, especially how did you feel this time while manifesting? I request all of you to go ahead and start sharing. Okay. Mahashini has posted, I felt like there's gas in my stomach. And Ma Anandeshwari has posted, my liver still needs cleaning. Okay. How did you feel, Madho, while manifesting this time? Like, what was the experience you had? Did you still feel like you were like stuck? Okay, so you have posted this time there was no thought about my mother. I did surrender to Swamiji. Yes, good ma, very good. And every time something like this comes up, just unclutching and surrender is the best technique. Yes, and you're saying I didn't feel stuck. Yes, every time you feel stuck and you have some doubt or any feeling is going on, the best way is to always surrender. That simple surrender and unclutching is enough, and Swamiji will simply land in you, flow through you, and guide you. Okay, so my Heidi Schlag has posted, I feel energy in my back and on my navel center. Okay, yes, good, ma. Anyone else has anything else to post? Please go ahead and share. Okay, so with this, we'll be moving on to the third round and the last round, which is scanning the lower part of your body. Okay, so I request all of you to once again sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Do the same technique. Remember, unclutching, surrender, the best way to manifest these powers. And you will also feel so light within you. Okay, so start chanting the Mahavakya and scan the lower part of your body. So now this is the third round. Please go ahead and start scanning.
Mahamagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamagya
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, all of you can relax now. Please relax and start posting what you saw about the lower part of your body, whatever Swamiji showed you through your third eye. Okay, Ma Anandeshwari has posted, I felt anger at the relationships I had. Okay, Ma. So, whoever, as I said, whatever the situation, whoever the person, whatever is coming up in front of you, the moment you start manifesting powers, the emotions, anger, guilt, jealousy, fear, whatever emotion is coming up in front of you, just surrender that at Swamiji's feet. Surrender is that simple trust that you know that Swamiji will take care and that you let Swamiji flow through you. That trust, that unclutching is surrender. So when you do that, you will automatically start manifesting these powers because Swamiji will simply flow through you. These emotions will not affect you. Then later, during the completion session, when you do the completion process, simply you'll be able to complete with it. Okay, ma? Okay. Ma Ashini Gujadar has posted, I felt a very soothing energy in my root chakra. I was enjoying the energy. Yes, nice, ma. Very nice. Ma Heidi Shlak has posted, nothing to see but slight pain on the left shin. I was struck by that. Okay. Yes, very nice. That light pain, actually, you can heal yourself, ma. Just sit now. If you have your Atmalinga or if you have your healing stick, take it and just place it on that part where it is on your left shin, where it is hurting. Close your eyes and send that intense healing energy. Just focus on your third eye and send intense healing energy to that part of your body. You will see, like, physically in front of you, the pain in your leg will start decreasing. Just start sending that healing energy to that part of your leg. Okay, ma? Just sit for 5 minutes now and heal yourself. Okay. Does anyone else have anything to share? Otherwise, we'll be moving on to the next session now. Does anyone else have anything to share? Okay, great. So a big round of applause for all of those who manifested today. You guys really manifested great. And even through all of the memories or incompletions which came up, surrendering that, learning how to go beyond that. Remember Swamiji, manifest Swamiji through your body and manifest powers. So it's very great and it was very nice in today's power manifestation session. Stay tuned. The next session we will be learning about Swarupa Samadhi. So this is the next session. All of you stay tuned and be ready for this exciting session.
Listen, Sadashiva describes Samadhi beautifully in Yogapada. The description I am giving is not from Patanjali, but from Sadashiva. Listen carefully. When pratyahara happens, means you withdraw your life and energy from everything else and center it on something, the pratyahara, withdrawing, becomes dharana, centering. Dharana means flowing towards something. When that dharana happens, that on which you are flowing reveals itself to you, is dhyana. You being in that state continuously is samadhi. Pratyagara means withdrawing from everything else. Dharana means flowing on one thing. Dhyana means that truth towards which you are flowing, revealing itself to you. Being in that state continuously is samadhi. Being one with the source. Adi means source. Sama Adi means one with the source. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this attitude. Bhava means attitude, aspect. Krishna is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Rama is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Devi is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Ganesha is one of the aspects of the ultimate. Subramanya is one of the aspects of the ultimate. So whatever aspect you choose as your Ishta Devata, it can be any god. It can be Shiva, Subramanya, Ganesha, Devi, Vishnu, Munishwara, Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra. We have so much. And if you don't like anyone, you want to create something new, free, go ahead. The aspect, bhava you choose, through that bhava, being one with the source, samadhi is bhava samadhi. Knowing this bhava is adi and being in sama with that is bhava samadhi. Your Ishta is the representation of Akanda Satchidananda Paripurna, Nirguna Brahman. A person who has a pet and lived with that pet for years only will understand his love and sentiment with the pet. Other fellows will look at them only as dog or cat. Only a person who cherished, lived will understand he is part of his family. Same way, only if you enjoy the puja, you will understand it is not stone or a deity, it is God Himself. People who never had pets can never understand the pet lover's sentiment. They will only cry foul. Oh, they spend so much money on dog, they spend so much money on cat, rat. Why you spend so much money on all your stupidity? Who asks? You need to understand the truth. Only if you taste it, live it, enjoy it, you will get it. Only then you will get it. Not otherwise. You need little bit of initiation and tuning to enjoy one of these most important aspect of cosmos. Most important sattvic bliss. Thought current. Enlightenment means manifesting the state of Paramashiva, unclutched nirvana, nirvikalpa, suddhadvaita swarupa samadhi. It is not thoughtless state, it is patternless state. Thoughts are different, patterns are different. Thoughts may come from patterns, but thoughts themselves are not patterns. The patternless state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Blessed are those who achieve Swarupa Samadhi, but at least Jiva Samadhi. At least Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means your body will be left after you stop using. It will be there, but it will not show any of the symptoms of death. It will not decay, it will not stink, it will not go into any deformity. Just it will be there as if you are in Samadhi. Swarupa Samadhi means like Jnana Sambandar, Andal, Vallalar, carrying the body itself. Body will not be left. It will just dissolve into the light. That is Swarupa Samadhi. For any being who can go through this four experience of hunger, anger, lust, sleep, I can make them enlightened just with this one technique. Whenever the pets are brought to me for initiation, this is the science I use. I put the Mahavagya into them intensely. It goes and sits in the Chit Jata Granthi, where the consciousness and DNA is tied. In that knot, the Mahavagya goes and sits. Whenever that being goes through the hunger, anger, sleep and lust, the Mahavagya gets activated and vibrates itself in automatic mode. And that being gets the best Chit Jata Granthi. So when that being leaves the body, it gets liberated and goes to KAILASA. Just gets absorbed into the KAILASA. I tell you. Just do this. Samyama. Listen. Meditate on the truth you are eternal. Eternity is one of the dimension of you. Any dimension of you, you can decide to make it as eternal. You can decide to make even all your dimensions into eternal. See, deciding to make your whole body into eternal is what is Swarupa Samadhi. The eternal dimension of you is a power. You can add that into anything of you. If you add that into your body, you will have healing. If you add that into any of your organs, you will have healing and that organ will start manifesting powers. Having the understanding about the eternal dimension of you is like having KAILASA currency. You can use it anywhere you want. If you meditate, my body should become eternal. It will start healing. My mind should become eternal. It will start getting detoxed and all the patterns and negativity will melt down. Wherever you are in Shaktipada. Understand? With a clear integrity and completion, when you manifest all the state, space and powers and you are sent somewhere to represent me and take the responsibility of what for I happened, then you are enjoying Sarubhya Mukti. Understand, this is my vision for all the Adinavasis. 1 year Salokya Mukti. Carve your identity day and night. If you want to achieve extraordinary things, you have to do extraordinary things. Human beings should not die. When the science is available from KAILASA, why should you die? No. No death. Blessed are those who achieve Swarupa Samadhi, but at least Jiva Samadhi. At least Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means your body will be left after you stop using. It will be there, but it will not show any of the symptoms of death. It will not decay, it will not stink, it will not go into any deformity. Just it will be there as if you are in Samadhi. Swarupa Samadhi means like Jnana Sambandhar, Andal, Vallalar, carrying the body itself. Even body will not be left. It will just dissolve into the light. That is Swarupa Samadhi. Whether you achieve the state of Swarupa Samadhi or not, at least Jiva Samadhi. Human beings should achieve at least Jiva Samadhi state. Because the science is available to all of us. The Jagannath temple is the place where Krishna, Balarama, Subhadra's bodies physically is in Jiva Samadhi. The deity represents, see the body, after Krishna leaves the body, it floats in the ocean and goes to that side as directed by him. That body filled with the salt water. Natural mummification. Then all the three bodies were recovered by the Suryavamsa Rajas and they built the temple and they are maintaining it. And it's a living deity. I tell you, Krishna is alive in Jagannath. Subhadra is alive in Jagannath. Balabhadra is alive in Jagannath. If you want to see Krishna directly, face to face, go to Jagannath. Go to Puri. He is alive, living, Sakshat, Pratyakshamurti. It's a 2000-year-old temple. It's a temple from Chola period. So the moment I started the Shivoham process, that original energizing done by Karuvurar woke up. That very energy field woke up, because energy field cannot be killed even if the deity is removed and the temple is removed. The energy field continues to exist as long as the Garbha is there, which is planted usually around some 40 to 50 feet down below the ground. So the Garbha is planted. Garbha means the solidified mercury with other traditional herbs, 30 to 40 feet depth. As long as that is there, energy field cannot be removed. And in Pondicherry Ashram, still that is there. 8 Garbha is there inside. Means 8 Garbha Mandirs Garbha is inside. It is there. So the moment I started the Shivoham process, all the 8 Garbhas came to life. It has come back to life. Now it is like a 9 Shivoham process going on. All these 8 supporting me. Garbha is a energy battery planted by the enlightened beings before they install deities. All around Biddi I have installed 108 Garbhas. In 108 places the solidified the Garbha is installed in Biddi. Now we made it into compound wall. Earlier, under each pole I have installed. Wherever you are in Shaktipada. Understand? With a clear integrity and completion, when you manifest all the state, space and powers and you are sent somewhere to represent me and take the responsibility of what for I happened, then you are enjoying Sarubhya Mukti. Understand, this is my vision for all the Adinavasis. 1 year Salokya Mukti. Carve your identity day and night. If you want to achieve extraordinary things, you have to do extraordinary things.
Nithyanandam to all the participants who are sitting with us here today. Nithyanandam, everyone. So we all just learned from Swamiji about what is Swarupa Samadhi, right? Swamiji very beautifully explained how when we enter into the Swarupa Samadhi, you meditate on some form to reach that state. In Swarupa Samadhi, you actually become one with him. Even the even like Jnana Samandar and Andal and all the great incarnations who attain Swarupa Samadhi of their body, attain the Samadhi, they became one with God, taking their bodies with them, right? Their body itself had like vanished, had gone into that higher state. Swamiji said how Jiva Samadhi is where you attain Samadhi, your being attains Samadhi, but your body will still be here. It will not decay, it will not stink, it will remain fresh and new, but your body will still be there. But in Swarupa Samadhi, your body itself goes, your body itself vanishes, right?
So beautiful and so powerful. How Swamiji beautifully explains us the different types of samadhis and how Swamiji makes it easy for us to experience those different spaces of samadhi. I'm sure many of us, while sitting with Swamiji, has experienced samadhi in different levels, all of us do have our own subjective experiences. So do share with us how you have experienced samadhi in darshans. How when you just look at Swamiji, during darshans, how you just get lost in that form, right? We just don't experience ourselves there as if we have just become one with the form of Swamiji, the form of our beloved master. So it's so beautiful, and now we will do an exercise.
Actually, Swamiji says that the state of Swarupa Samadhi is so high that when you are in that space, right, from that space, whatever you do, like whatever part, for example, if you're healing yourself, whichever part you look at, example, you're healing your hand or you're healing your leg, not only will that part of your body get healed, but it will also start manifesting powers. That is how powerful Swarupa Samadhi is. And it is just because it is the state of Paramashiva himself. In Swarupa Samadhi, you experience that state of enlightenment. You manifest the state of Paramashiva, that unclutched space. How Swamiji says that in the space of Swarupa Samadhi, it is the state of thoughtlessness. Why not all of you also share what do you understand as Swarupa Samadhi? What do you, when Swamiji explains about Swarupa Samadhi, what clicks with you? What do you feel that yes, this is Swarupa Samadhi? Everyone can share in the chat.
And one very important revelation that Swamiji does in this is it is basically the patternless state. So thoughts are different and patterns are different. Thoughts by themselves are not the patterns, right? So thoughts, when they are bound by something, they become pattern. The way we behave, the way we think. If we are bound by that, that becomes pattern. But patterns, thoughts by themselves are not the patterns. So a space which is free from patterns, that is the space of samadhi. So beautiful and so powerful.
Yes, now I request all the participants to meditate on this truth that you are eternal. Eternity is one of the dimension of you. Actually, when we manifest the Swarupa Samadhi, which is the space of unclutching, like how all of us learned about Nirvikalpa Samadhi, where we don't have thoughts, we don't have patterns. At that time, we are unclutched and we can manifest the space of eternity. In the same way, it is the same for Swarupa Samadhi. So meditate on that truth. Any dimension of you which you decide to make it, you can make it eternal. Whatever dimension you want, whether it is your health, your youth, your thinking skills, any dimension of you which you want to make it eternal, it is possible. Deciding to make your whole body into that space of eternity, deciding to make your whole body eternal is what is Swarupa Samadhi. When you are without thoughts, when you are without patterns, at that time your body experiences that eternalness. It experiences that youth forever, because the patterns and the thoughts don't continuously make your body old, don't age your body. You always will be in that space of Paramashiva, right? Eternally 16. So now I request everyone to take a few minutes and meditate on this truth. Think about this truth. How you can manifest the space of being eternal in whichever aspect, whichever dimension you want, in the space of thoughtlessness without having your patterns in you.
Let us all meditate on this truth. How Swamiji says that you are eternal.
Actually, even Paramashiva says in the scriptures, Amritasya Putraha means sons of immortality, daughters of immortality. All of us are those sons and daughters of Paramashiva, of immortality. And we have been given the same opportunity, the same boon of that immortality. We just have to express it. And how all of us see, right? Like it's like Swamiji is like eternally youthful, eternally young. When we decide that, yes, I want to experience that space of immortality, when you decide that I want to be thoughtless, I want to experience that youthfulness, at that time you'll see how you are able to manifest it. Just like how Parameshwar is eternally 16. In the same way, we will also be able to retain that immortality, that eternity. Like how Parameshwar is eternal. Just like that, we will also be able to manifest it.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya
I can see many of you are doing the process and in meditating, thinking about it. If any of you have any doubts, or if you're not able to understand, or if you have a question about it, please feel free to post in the chat. Ma Heidi, Ma Istik, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Kalahantrikananda. I hope all of you are able to understand and go with the process. Ma Julie, Ma Weeping, all of you can post.
This Mahamahagya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Ma Iron and Ma Heidi are doing. That's great. If when you are doing this process, if any of you get a click within you, if any of you understand that yes, this is what Swamiji is saying, you can even share that with all of us. Because Swamiji says that when we contemplate on a certain truth, whatever it is, right? Whether it is anything, any powerful cognition, just like this, just like the understanding of Swarupa Samadhi. In the same way, when we contemplate on any truth, at that time there is always an understanding which happens in us. When we want to find an answer to something, the best way to do it is continuously asking that question to ourselves. And that is exactly what we are doing right now. Just thinking about this, you will see that something will click in you, something which you understand. Swamiji will give you the answer in your language, the way you understand this whole thing. And you will see that, yes, I'm actually able to resonate, I'm actually able to understand it, and it will be very easy for you to manifest it. So you can also post whatever you are able to understand, whatever clicks with you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Yes, Mayonana has asked if the soul is eternal. Yes, actually, Mayonana, Swamiji says that our soul is the only thing which is eternal. Our being, what is our soul? Our soul is basically that Paramashiva component inside of us. When we assume the body, when we take the human body, the consciousness which comes with us, that manifestation of Paramashiva is our soul. It is our being inside us. That is the only thing which is eternal. Our body goes, our mind goes, our intelligence goes, everything goes. But the soul, that Paramashiva component inside us, is only what is eternal.
And that is our real self.
Yes, Mahidi has posted it is a higher state of consciousness. That's absolutely correct. In fact, only because this samadhi, this sahaja samadhi is a higher state of consciousness, can we experience that space of eternity when we manifest the sahaja samadhi. Everyone can post your clicks. What did you understand after contemplating, after meditating on this? What did Swamiji show you? How were you able to understand this whole concept of Sahaja Samadhi? It'll be very nice to hear from all the participants. Ma Yoga Jnana, Ma Karinchiva Natarajan, Ma Sylvia, Ma Iron, all of you can post. It'll be very nice to hear from all of you. Yes, and now we are going to be moving on to the power manifestation, where all of the participants will be you will all be manifesting the power of body scanning. So in this round of body scanning, you're going to be doing the whole power manifestation from the context of what we understood just now, right? That in this Sahaja Samadhi, you can raise to a higher state. You understand that yes, I am that Paramashiva, and wherever you put your third eye, from that understanding, wherever you look, not only at your body, but even at other people's body, not only will the healing happen, not only will you be able to scan what issue they are facing, and the third eye will give the healing, but it will even start manifesting powers. That part of your body will start manifesting powers. So we are going to be enriching others in today by doing this power of body scanning. So all the participants you'll all be calling any three of your friends with the decision to give them the best in their life, whatever they want as the best. And after we did this powerful process, after we did this exercise, you are literally in that space of oneness with Swamiji, because Swamiji is also in that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, in that space of Sahaja Samadhi. And when we understood and did this, we are literally in that space of oneness. So when you just decide to enrich the other person, Swamiji will flow through you. You will see not only will that person get benefited, but even you will have the benefits of it. You just have to radiate that space of oneness with Swamiji. So I request everyone to please take 2 minutes and call any of your friends. First, we'll be starting with with your first friend, and decide, call them from the space that I want to have that boundless compassion how Swamiji has, just giving without expecting anything in return. The decision to give your friend the best which they want, whether it's the best health they want, or they want the best physique, or they have a fracture and they want it to be healed, whatever it is which they want to manifest, decide to give them that the best for them. Once you have connected with your partners, all you have to do is just sit in that space of oneness with Swamiji. Radiate that Sahaja Samadhi, that space of eternity. Experience oneness with Swamiji. Please do not forget to get your partner's consent. You can tell them that I'm going to be scanning your body now and I'm going to be healing you, manifesting what you want for you. It is very important that all of us get the consent of our partners before manifesting for them. Once you have gotten the consent, put your awareness on your third eye, and through your third eye, you will start seeing everything about your partner's body. Swamiji will start revealing your partner's body issues. What is the solution? How can you manifest what they want? And you can share all of those details with your partner. So everyone can post yes in the chat once you have connected to your partners. Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Istik, Ma Karinchavan Rajan, Ma Sharmeni, Ma Kalahan Kananda. All of you can post once you have connected with your partners. Ma Prema Bhaktika, Ma Yonana. All of you can post. Now I request everyone to start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Experience that space of oneness with Swamiji, that space of Sahaja Samadhi. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. You'll see that Swamiji will start revealing so many details to you. You might get the answer as images, you might get the answer as words, as letters. You might feel what your partner, what your friend is experiencing, or you might see the part of her body getting highlighted. Swamiji will show you the answer in many different ways. All we have to do is have the awareness on your third eye and see what is Swamiji showing me. And without missing any details, making sure to share everything with your partner. It might be the most absurd thing. It might be something which you wouldn't even have thought of. Like, for example, your partner might be having, you might be seeing, Swamiji might be showing that, okay, she's having pain in her leg. And then after that, Swamiji shows that it is something related to her stomach. Or it might be completely unrelated. But at the end, we never know what the root cause is. Only Swamiji knows the root cause and the best solution for it. So, whatever you're able to see without hesitating, you can share that to your partner, because at the end the credit only goes to Swamiji, whether you manifest it or not. So with that confidence, whatever Swamiji is showing you, whatever you're able to see through your third eye, reveal that to your partner. If you're seeing a lot of details, you can even pen them down and share everything to your partner. And you can also assure them that whenever the third eye scan happens and the third eye falls on a region in your body, the body automatically gets the healing because of the energy of the third eye. So now they will experience the healing for whatever issue they are having, and also they'll be able to manifest what they want. Whether they want to become an athlete, then they will manifest the best legs they want. In the same way, anything else, whatever they want to manifest, they will be able to manifest it because Swamiji has blessed them to do it. All the participants can start sharing in the chat once you have confirmed with your partner, once you have told them what Swamiji has shown you. All of you can share your manifestation in the chat, and don't forget to post it on the Facebook page as well. Your experience of the power manifestation. It will be very nice to hear from all the participants. What were you able to manifest, and how did you experience this manifestation? All of you can share, Ma Yonana, Ma Heidi, Ma Iron. It will be very nice to hear from everyone, all the participants. If you have any doubts, any questions, please feel free to post in the chat. We'll be more than happy to help. even if you feel that there is something, okay, like I feel that this is not, I'm not able to understand what is it which is stopping me from manifesting, or maybe I was not able to click with this. So I was not able to get an understanding out of this, and I'm not able to manifest. You can share everything on the chat. We'll be more than happy to help. If anyone would like a scan to understand, you can even post in the chat. And not only is the power manifestation going to happen in one session which we do. When we continuously do the practice, when you continuously practice manifestation, how we would practice reading, writing, sports, cooking, anything, right? When we keep practicing, we become better and better, and we are able to manifest. In the same way, when you keep on manifesting powers, when you keep on practicing, you will see that you will establish that space of oneness with Swamiji, and you will start manifesting. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session, where we will be learning from Swamiji about how can we design our body, the freedom to design your own body. So please stay tuned for the next session.
Due to my extreme love for each one of you, my absolute love for each one of you, I am revealing this royal secret. Understand? This is the secret behind all the secrets. Listen to this truth. It is directly from Paramashiva, from KAILASA. Your consciousness, if you are in the human body and you are able to hear what I am talking and you are able to make meaning, if you are able to cognize, your consciousness is capable of printing anything you want, just like 3D printers. In 3D printers, nowadays, even the homes, they started doing 3D printing. Full homes are getting 3D printed. Listen carefully. Just like 3D printer, how you can print anything you want out of the 3D printer and take it out. You can print anything you want. You can manufacture anything you want. You can manifest anything you want out of your consciousness. This possibility is freedom. There are multiple reasons why you strongly deny your capacity to consciously 3D print your life and reality and manifest. First of all, you feel, oh, then why did I manifest this kind of reality? Why did I consciously 3D print this kind of life I am having in front of me? And now I have to take the responsibility and redo the whole 3D printing. Listen carefully. Any one day you have to get mature. maturity is mandatory in life. The good news I have for you is it is too easy. It is not difficult. All you need to do is get out of the impact of the gaslighting done on you by the unconscious. Ecosystem. The so-called human society. Listen carefully. The modern day human society you are living is such an unconscious ecosystem. It does so much of gaslighting. Gaslighting means, let me define, so much of false ideas are dumped on you, even you start believing them about you. Listen carefully. You need to be enlightened, not gaslighted. Anything which puts self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred in you, SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you, is gaslighting you. Anything which empowers you, evolves you, entrains you, excites you, enlightens you, is Paramashivam Jnana. Listen to this truth I am revealing and internalize. Mandukya Upanishad beautifully says, whenever you face any doubt, whenever you feel stuck in the path of spirituality, get back to the source sound, pranava. Patanjali also uses the same methodology in Yoga Sampradaya. He says, meditating on pranava will break all the doubts and the obstacles in your path to manifestation. Whenever you feel stuck, you will be able to break that feeling stuck or obstacles by meditating on pranava, Omkaranada. Listen carefully. Come back to your source sound, Omkaranada. From there, see clearly this body you are carrying, this mind you are carrying, is consciously 3D printed by you. And you manifested it. And it is your own conscious 3D printing. Understanding this powerful cognition, the way your eyes are, the way your head is, the way your face is, the way your shoulders are, the way your hands are, the way your body is, consciously 3D printed by you and manifested. The way your mind is, consciously 3D printed by you and manifested.
My Guru, Yogananda Puri, listen carefully. He never wanted me to call himself as Guru. He told me, never ever tell I am a Guru, I am your Guru later on. I only recognized you and supported you. That's the reason it is my pride
in your mission, you are having me as a part. This exact word I remember. Once, one of his son and another one disciple, his disciple. He had many disciples who come to learn yoga from him. Both of them decided to hospitalize him, saying he is not feeling well, he is sick. And I was sitting away and seeing the whole drama. Little far I was sitting. I still remember the scene. He just got up from the bed. He was lying and got up from the bed. From the navel, the way he hugged his own body, means the way he possessed his own body and said, what I cannot do to my body, how can these doctor fellows can do to me? The pure consciousness, if you translate that pure consciousness into your day-to-day life, for example, if you make a statement, the life you are living in your body, which you are perceiving, is a result of consciousness. That is a right way of evolving arithmetic logic of Shruti to Smriti, pure science to applied technology. But if you say our day-to-day life which we are experiencing is equivalent to our consciousness, that exclusivity develops blind spots from which you can never liberate yourself. All the jewels you are wearing, anyone can make it for you. All the clothes you are wearing, anyone can do it for you and give you. All the makeup you are wearing, anyone can do it and give for you. But the internal organs you are having, keeping them healthy, only you can do it for you. Building your body healthy, muscled, the way you want, only you can do it for you. Focus on that which only you can do it for you. Everything else will be easily, freely available to you. This is the core value of life. Listen, core value of life. Sharpen your consciousness, your ability to stay in higher states of awareness, your ability to run the life without the drug called fear, confusion. Understand, greed is not a drug actually. I'm not saying greed is right, but at least greed is not a damaging life negative drug. Fear and confusion is the life negative drug. The only priority for all of you please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. make your body consciously strong. Listen, gym will build muscles, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. See, only yoga will make your internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Everything in yoga is finally aimed at. It can be as simple as washing your eyes, or as difficult as Shirasasana, Neti or Dauti Kriyas. Everything is aimed at awakening the Kundalini Shakti in you. To awaken the extraordinary possibilities and abilities in you. Yoga is one of the greatest gifts given to the world by Mahadeva directly. Please understand, yoga is organized by Patanjali but gifted by Mahadeva himself. In the recent days, modern days, for India, when we utter the word recent days, modern days, it's 10,000 years. So in the recent days, 10,000 years before, Patanjali organized it. But originally, it originates from Mahadeva, the Adi Yogi. Many people ask me, no, today the asanas, postures, as it is taught, Patanjali is not speaking about it. No scriptures are talking about it. This is one of the biggest questions. Many so-called intellectuals pose this question, and they also use this question point to attack yogic tradition. Please understand, every posture, every asana is clearly described, including the way you need to breathe, very clearly by Mahadeva in Hatha Yoga literatures. There are books like Kumbhaga Patati, Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 30 volumes Mahadeva has taught to Devi and some of the rishis. Very clearly, every posture, 997 asanas, I am sure Mahadeva has explained many more, but whatever original verses we are able to get from that 997 asanas we have retrieved. I tell you, even if you do little completion, you can understand what I said when Yogananda Puri got up and said, my body, how can they do something which I cannot do it to this body by myself? Contemplate on this. Contemplate on this. Then you will understand why Balasans are able to manifest so much of power. I tell you, it is all simple. You don't need to build power station. You just need to be connected with a proper copper wire. That is called integrity. That's all. Power station is here. Eternal atomic power station. You don't need to. You always felt all this Sadashivoham or the spiritual enlightenment, everything was very difficult because you are planning for building a power station which you don't need. I did it already. You just need connection. Integrity is the connection. Tangat tagattale tamburan silai seidu அங்கம் வழுக்க ஞானாஞ்சனம் தடவி வைத்து செப்பிய வார்த்தையெல்லாம் செப்பல்ல தங்கமடி ஞான பெண்ணே. I'll give you a little detail when I say what do I mean by integrity to your internal organs and intra-organs. When I say integrity to your internal organs, feel all the time you own them. You own them. So whenever there is a food taken which puts you in depression, low mood, do not eat that food again. When there is a action done by you which disturbs that internal organs, don't do that again. It may be as simple as smoking or as difficult as heroin. It can be as simple as smoking to as complicated as heroin. Whatever. Anything which is putting you powerless space, don't do that again. That is what is integrity to your internal organs. Same way, when you utter a lie knowingly, or when you give a word knowingly that you are not going to fulfill, the harm you cause for your walk, you can see it very clearly. Don't do that again. Sit and finish completing all the past. No need to have a lifestyle where you are hurting your walk and internal organs. No need. You don't have to take up that kind of a profession. Knowingly. There are tons of professions where you can do sweet things, make money, live your life happily, blissfully, be out of the matrix. There are thousands of things you can do it without harming your walk, harming your intra-organs, Anandagandha, integrity to the internal organs and intra-organs. For example, if you eat non-veg, you feel dull, tired, heavy. Then decide, I'm going to complete with this pattern. What is it that pulls me to eat non-veg? Is that the food, the way it is presented, or the tongue, the experience of the tongue when I am chewing? What is it? Find that pattern and complete. In one tantra, I think Mahanirvana, there is a very beautiful explanation. A rishi asks Sadashiva, what is the root cause or the root pattern of the sexual desire? He says, appreciation of symmetry. Appreciation towards something symmetrical or beautiful is the root pattern from where your idea of sex starts. If you complete with that pattern and be integrated to that, suddenly you will see sex become irrelevant to you. You may think, how? Start contemplating, digging deep. All your sexual interest is nothing but appreciation of the beauty. Beauty is nothing but symmetry. It boils down to just this one understanding. Of course, when I read, even I was, what? When I did the postmortem of few human minds, I saw, yes, is right as usual. He is right as usual is surrender. With whoever you feel this, he is right as usual. Again, that is surrender. If you feel that with your guru, you have surrendered to your guru. If you feel that with Sadashiva, you have surrendered to Sadashiva. Whenever you feel, oh, he is right as usual, once more. How many times I may run away, I may move out, I may try to create all opposite arguments with my great twisted, perverted logic. No, the very word should be uttered with enough of twist and perversion. So you remember, not only linguistically, phonetically.
very beautifully in this session where Swamiji himself defined biology. We had a very breakthrough understanding on the very definition of something as fundamental as biology. The modern day understanding of natural selection is only half understanding. Swamiji said it's not wrong, but it is only half. You are not just the total, you are not just an evolved body. You are not just the highest evolved species on planet Earth. Each of us, the human body, is the totality of the evolved body and descended consciousness. That is what Swamiji so beautifully revealed in this session. That whatever you perceive as your body, it's not just a physical matter. You are not just a physical matter. You are something much more added to that evolved physical body that makes you who you are. That is an evolved body plus a descended consciousness. It is that super consciousness, that Paramashiva, which has descended into this human body, the most powerful vehicle to hold that consciousness. That is what makes us who we are. What is the most powerful click that each of you got from this session on your biology? Can I request each of you to post? What was the click that each of you got? Where Swamiji revealed that nitty-gritty, the details of actually what is biology. Biology within you is the zone where your very core existence touches your body to operate. See, whatever we see, when Swamiji says you are a totality of the descended consciousness and an evolved body, the zone where they both meet, that is your biology. Wherever your consciousness, your soul, the jiva, the Paramashivatva within you connects with your body, the physical body, to operate. The decision making points where decisions are made, where constantly the decision making mechanism is stored, that point is what Swamiji says as biomemory. If you understand this, you can really open up to the experience of Shivoham in your biology itself. So listen to this carefully, where Swamiji says where your consciousness and your soul are touching each other. That biology point is your biomemory, the decision making mechanism within you. When there is a decision to be made, a conscious decision, from what is it being made? That is your biomemory. Your complete biology is responsible and involved in thinking. Very strongly. This is a very beautiful point that Swamiji revealed to all of us. Very important and very subtle. It is not just your brain which thinks, as modern day science has taught us. It is not part of your biology which is thinking. Means what? From the tip of your nails to the tip root of your hair up till your very bone marrow is completely involved, not just affected, but responsible for the thinking happening within you. That is why Swamiji says, the posture you sit in and the cognitions you have are directly connected. Think now. How are you seated? What did Swamiji reveal? As what is the thinking pattern you will be holding when you are sitting straight? What is the thinking pattern we are cherishing when we have a bent back? And what is our posture when we are angry? Let us take a few minutes to pen these three down. You can post your answers in the chat. Just take a few minutes to cognize this. Because Swamiji said, when you cognize these higher powerful cognitions, it will become a part of you. It will become the source of the way you function. See, when we don't cognize something, when something remains as an understanding within us, it will never become the biomemory from where are we functioning. But these powerful cognitions are not meant to remain as experience for us. For that, sincerely do this and try to see. Sitting straight, what is the thinking pattern? Bend back, what is the thinking pattern? And when you are angry, how is your posture? and cognize. Your biology thinks. Okay, first thing let us understand. Your entire biology thinks. Look in. What in you is getting destroyed at this moment right now? What in you can never be destroyed? And you feeling you exist is because of what? Look in and answer these three questions. Just contemplate and look into these three simple questions. But cognize it from this cognition that your entire biology thinks. So, with that beautiful, powerful cognitions from Swamiji, let us enter into the power manifestation session. In this power manifestation, we are all going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. For this round, please connect to a partner. You can call up your friends, your family, anyone that you know, with the decision to give them the best in their life. In that powerful space of oneness, radiate that intense love and oneness to them as Swamiji. Just scan your partner through the third eye in a space of deep, complete listening. Request your partner's consent to scan their body. And whatever Swamiji reveals to you, you can share it with your partner. So let's give first a few minutes for all of you to connect to a partner for this round of manifestation. So, after you have connected to a partner and requested their consent, let us enter into the manifestation. Just connect to Swamiji now, and through the power of the third eye, understanding that biology is living. What you are scanning, the body you are scanning, is not a dead matter. It is living. It can reveal itself to you. From that context, just connect to Swamiji in the space of pure enriching. Complete deep listening. Let Swamiji reveal whatever details about your partner's body in your third eye. Just chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, intensely. Listen to yourself. Witness that being that is actually you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
It can appear in different ways in your third eye as you are scanning. Sometimes it may come as a color, as a feeling in your own body. That location of your partner's body will highlight as an intuition in whatever way Swamiji chooses to show you. Reveal it exactly like that to your partner.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
just be as a pure channel for Swamiji to manifest. Whatever you may be holding inside as some preconceived cognition, some ideas about power manifestation, or even about the power of body scanning. Let this be the new start for you. Every moment when you do power manifestation, sit with that new space, the space of Paramashiva, of Swamiji. The goal of power manifestation is to experience that oneness. What you are seeing externally as a result is the side effect of that, a verification of that. But keep your complete focus. Let your entire attention and awareness be on experiencing Swamiji. Once Swamiji has revealed to you, you can share it with your partner and give whatever the revelation Swamiji has given you in your third eye to your partner. Share it to them exactly as it is. So once you have shared with your partner, you can post your manifestations in the chat and on Facebook, however Swamiji has manifested through you. So now we will be entering into the next session. In this next session, we are going to be understanding one of the most important science of Hinduism, the science of anti-aging, through which you can reverse the very aging process in you. So let us now listen from Swamiji higher powerful cognitions on this science of anti-aging.
First and foremost important thing I wanted to share with you on this great subject, anti-aging through superpowers. The first sacred secret you need to know from Paramashiva, anti-aging is possible. That's first. Second, your association of Chit Jata means the body and consciousness. If consciousness overlaps the body, body gets the qualities of the consciousness. If body overlaps the consciousness, your consciousness gets the qualities of the body, like a feeling bound, suffocated, heavy, depressed. Listen. Listen carefully. Which component is predominantly active in you? If your consciousness is alive, functioning, if that is operating, all the intra-organs and internal organs of your system, body manifests the qualities of consciousness. Your consciousness, Paramashiva declares, is eternal 16 in his Dhyana Sloka. In Agama he says, I am eternal 16. Meditate on me as eternal 16. Listen carefully. Whether your body takes over your internal organs and intra-organs, or your consciousness takes over your intra-organs and internal organs and body. Fundamentally, what you strongly believe as you, those cognitions are all based on your identification and qualities of the body, or the identification and qualities of consciousness. If you feel you are going to die and remember that continuously, that is the cognitions based on body. You will feel you are mortal and your internal organs will react, respond in the same way, and intra-organs, when I say intra-organs, the 14 chakras, your intra-organs also will respond in the same way. Your consciousness will feel constantly suffocated, caged inside the body. Understand? If your cognitions are based on more the qualities of the consciousness, feeling free and deep within you, you know you are not going to die and you are existing forever, and how you exist during the dream and deep sleep and waking state, you will exist beyond death. Maybe the shell will go through some changes, but you are going to exist forever. When you are operating from those beliefs, Your intra-organ will manifest the same, and internal organ will manifest the same, and body will manifest the same. More and more anti-aging will be happening in you. Understand? The inner software you are having, is it programmed more based on the qualities and perceptions of the body, or is it more based on the qualities and perceptions of the consciousness? Chit or Jata, which is overpowering your inner software's operation. That's all decides your anti-aging or aging. Listen carefully. Sometimes you can be in your teenage and feel suffocated, depressed and suicidal. Means you are old already. Sometimes you can be 115, 120, 150 and feel so light, alive and joyful, complete, fulfilled, Purna, ecstatic. Understand? It is fundamentally. The good news I have is, fundamentally it is the way you cognize your inner software that decides aging or anti-aging. The great news I have is that can be consciously programmed and changed through your will persistence. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Because fortunately, Paramashiva, Mahadeva, has given the will persistence to all of us. Listen carefully. The cognition's inner software which operates your system, which generates your desire patterns, your joy patterns, your pleasure patterns, your greed patterns, your fear patterns, your anxiety patterns, your depression patterns, your frustration patterns, your good idea of your bad, your right, wrong, all which you generate, which is generated inside your system. Continuously, that source software should operate with more and more by the qualities of consciousness, Paramashiva, not by the qualities and ideas of body, but by the qualities and ideas of Paramashiva, superconsciousness, consciousness, the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. I gave one example. Body is mortal, consciousness is immortal. Deep down, what you believe as you, what is your inner software believes, that is going to impact your internal organ. Intra-organ means chakras. That is going to impact your intra-organ and internal organ and body. Beautifully, Krishna says, the consciousness can neither be killed, nor be burned, or be made wet. The great qualities of consciousness should be your cognition about you. Consciously decide to program, meditate, contemplate, declare to yourself, you are consciousness, Paramashiva, even with you. Behave yourself as Paramashiva. Even with you, behave yourself as Paramashiva. Listen. I am not just speaking to advanced seekers, or I am not just speaking to initial level seekers. I am speaking to all beings, not even just human beings, to all beings I am speaking. So please listen intensely and carefully. Listen. The first truth I wanted to reveal to all of you. Our biology thinks. Listen. Thinking is the activity that affects directly one end the consciousness, the other end tip of your fingers, nails, tip of the hair. I mean, the whole thing is directly involved, affected in thinking. Understand? I'm using two words. Your nail, the fingertip, or tip of the hair. Don't think it is not involved in thinking process. It is only affected by thinking process. No. No. I'm using two words. Consciousness, one end. The other end, your biology. Whole thing is involved, responsible, and affected by your thinking. Involved in your thinking, responsible for your thinking, affected by your thinking. Understand, please understand, do not think only your mind thinks, or only your neurological parts are cognizing. No. I am revealing the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of thinking to all of you. Please internalize. You can become enlightened today. Please internalize. You can become enlightened today. It is extremely beautiful, sweet realization. Whenever you understand, I have seen in my disciples, when they understand your biology, body thinks, they become responsible for their thinking. Whenever you think, your mind thinks, you think, oh, somebody else, not me. Because you feel more grounded with your biology than your mind and other components. Listen carefully. One important dirty secret is you start thinking before even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how to stop thinking. These three are the dirty secrets. You start thinking before even knowing how to think. You start thinking before even stopping how to think. And you start thinking without even knowing how to think. Without knowing, before knowing, without knowing how to stop. All these three is responsible, sure shot, sure recipe for destruction. I'll give you sure recipe for enlightenment. The wrong identification of your self as your body starts all the crimes in your life. When this Kundalini awakening happens, the first thing will happen in your system. The false identification of the localized self will start melting down in you, which brings tremendous ecstasy and feeling of freedom. Understand? The localized cognition of yourself as just your small pleasures or identification with your body or your name and fame and your identity. The localized logy with which you are functioning, I'll call it psychology. The logy which functions locally on your physical system. It is all about what your physical system goes through, ups or downs or right or left or center. The logy which functions constantly centered on your localized system. That is what I call selfishness. When the Kundalini is awakened in you, the larger understanding of the self liberates you from the shorter understanding of the self. That brings tremendous healing. Effect of time or your internal organs and intra-organs are healed. Anyhow, listen. First things first. Whether you feel respected, disrespected, supported, or exploited, oversexed or undersexed, wealthy or poor, understand, all your perception about you is the prank society is playing on you. You can play prank on pranksters. I'll give you the technique to play prank on pranksters. People who are trying to play prank on you, you can play prank on them. How? Some of the pranksters, both of the whole team is paid actors. They enact the prank, but the viewers are thinking it is a real spontaneous happening and getting pranked. I tell you, you can play the prank on the pranksters in multi-level if you learn this one trick, one technique. Extremely peaceful unclutching, at least for 21 minutes a day. At least 21 minutes you should feel away from your perceptions invaded personality. Understand? You forgot to perceive you without others' perceptions invading you. Just at least half an hour feel your individuality without the perceptions invaded personality. So many perceptions about you from others has invaded your personality, and you started believing that your personality perceived by others is you. No. Listen. The greatest wealth of a life, the greatest wealth you should accumulate from life is your ability to sit with your individuality without the perception invaded personality. As per the Hindu tradition, I should say as per the reality, time is also a matter, subtle but matter. If you can handle your hand, you can handle your brain. If you can handle your brain, you can handle your mind. If you can handle your mind, you can handle time. Subtle but matter. Time is matter. It's not consciousness. So consciousness can handle matter. Consciousness can handle matter. See, just like if you have cotton, you can make thread. I have Kala, time, out of which I can make longevity. See, longevity is the thread made out of Kala. If I inhale Kala, time, and exhale all the old age symptoms, the aging symptoms, over. I make life out of Kala. Understand? If you don't understand, it's okay. See, just like how you can make thread out of cotton, you can make longevity, life out of Kala, time. See, whenever time enters into you and comes out, your organs, body gets aged, means tired, because of the incompletions. Kala, time leaves into your system. Boredom, tiredness and all that. But in my case, I never allow any incompletion to settle down into my system by the Kala moving through me. I'll just inhale Kala, exhale incompletions. And no tiredness, no boredom. And so naturally, simply, I'll be growing young. It's a science and it is possible for everyone. I'll show you guys. Tyaga. Tyaga is the superpower for anti-aging. Understand? Tyag is never age. Do not allow your anger, negativity to push you into disease, death. Do tyaga of all the powerlessness and internal, external emotions. I have seen how fools age and destroy themselves. I have seen how tyagis live young forever. They only grow young. Tyaga keeps you eternally 16. So many people are asking me in the Facebook, what's the secret of your energy? I tell you, tyaga, tyaga, tyaga is the secret. Internally, externally, tyaga. Extreme tyaga. The idea of comfort does not exist in me. The idea of luxury does not exist in me. The idea of wants, doesn't exist in me. First of all, even the idea of freedom does not exist in me. I can just be sitting in one room, go on, living my life, doing my work of reviving KAILASA. Doesn't need anything. People who lived around me, they know sometimes for months together, I will not even step out of my room. Just sit. And same way, months together, I will not even step out of my room, sit, do my classes, programs, take my work as my life. I'll do all the online classes, programs, darshans, whole day in and day out. But I will not even step out of the room. Just sit and do all the work. Paramashiva's powers during the time of puja. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Your body, which evolved, your consciousness, which descended. Your consciousness descended from Paramashiva. Your body evolved from animals. During the time of the puja, your body imbibes the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva and starts manifesting. If you want superconscious breakthrough, start doing puja every day. I tell you, during the puja, Paramashiva himself manifests in your system and gives not just DNA breakthrough, biomemory breakthrough, where he becomes your biomemory, muscle memory. He becomes your very core being. I was shocked when I was reading some of the research reports science reveals about DNA. The agriculture lifestyle, eating rice and drinking milk has given us such huge breakthrough for the human DNA. Brain started growing bigger and multiple benefits have started happening. That was one of the main reasons why human beings have become supremate beings. Why our species have conquered the planet. I tell you, if you start doing puja every day, your internal organs, intra-organs and physical body absorbs the DNA of Paramashiva, bio-memory of Paramashiva. Bioenergy of Paramashiva fills you and manifests in bio-memory of you. Bioenergy of Paramashiva manifests in your bioenergy. Biomemory of Paramashiva manifests in your biomemory. Muscle memory of Paramashiva manifests in your muscle memory. You will manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityanam to all the participants. Nityanam Istek, Nityanam Hedi Shlak, Nityanam to all of you. That was a beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on the science of anti-aging. Swamiji says very beautifully, our consciousness was evolved from Paramashiva. We got our consciousness from Paramashiva. But the human body which we are carrying, the human body which we are experiencing life, has been evolved from monkeys, from animals. As all of us know, the evolution theory, as Swamiji says very beautifully, that the Dashavatar is nothing but it shows the physical, the body evolution which we have been progressed from amoeba to a single cell to fish, from fish to monkey, from monkey to man, and man to superhuman. So it's been more than 10,000 years we have been stuck, we have been sitting in the same human consciousness. Swamiji says very beautifully, the next step which we need to experience in our life, the next step which we need to head towards is the science of superconsciousness. With the help of this experiencing of this superconsciousness, you would be experiencing the science of anti-aging. Obviously, I know many of the participants and viewers who's watching us live right now. All of us want to be eternal youthful. We never want to embrace old age. We always want to be as youthful as ever and be healthy, hale, and young. Well, for you to experience that, Swamiji is giving you the science of anti-aging. Now let us understand what is the science of anti-aging. Understand, from the previous session, all of us understood that your biology, your body thinks it is alive. From the single hair from the single strand of hair from your head till the nail in your toe, every single thing is alive, breathing, and it thinks. Now, whether aging or anti-aging is dependent on the consciousness behind your body. If every moment your body handles sparingly, You feel you are the matter. And the next moment is given birth from this moment of fear and greed. So naturally it leads to fear and greed. Understand one thing. Whether you're aging, whether you're anti-aging, both are dependent on consciousness. As all of us understood, the consciousness is one of the main key factor to experience the super consciousness in our life, to experience the next level breakthrough in our life. Now, this very consciousness is the main reason, is a source for us to experience aging or anti-aging. Well, all of you will be wondering how come consciousness is responsible for aging. Understand one thing. When you replace your consciousness with fear and greed, understand at that moment of time, you experience you are a matter. Swamiji says very beautifully, matter means what? Matter means is a dead object. Understand? Matter. It's just a matter. It's not living. But our body is living. So we do not consider ourselves as matter. The moment you add fear and greed and replace it with consciousness, at the time, experience the problem anti-aging. But instead of replacing our fear and greed with consciousness, we go on cherishing the fear and greed, which gives birth to moments of fear and greed in our life. Naturally, when you give birth to fear and greed, it leads to fear and greed next again and again and again. So, understand one thing. Swamiji says very beautifully, as science has even researched that the telomeres is the consciousness or the life portion of the DNA that governs the aging process. Understand? This telomere is actually sitting in your very cellular level itself. And this telomere is nothing but consciousness. It is nothing but life, which is there in your DNA, which governs the aging process which you want to experience in life. So each time a cell divides through the course of evolution, a small portion of this telomere is not copied to the other cells, thus making the cells shorter and shorter over the time. As now science says very beautifully, now this telomere is nothing but the consciousness. It represents the life in our body. Now, when these telomeres need to be duplicated in the next cells, needs to be copied in the next cells. If it is not copied, if the copying process is not being done properly, the cells tends to become shorter and shorter over the period of time. That is when we experience the aging. Understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, it is because of the unconscious fear and greed you carry that the telomeres, the consciousness, is not being copied completely to the next cell. Means the consciousness or the life portion is not transmitted properly. The activation of telomere enzymes leads to anti-aging. Now understand one thing. Swamiji says very beautifully, the root of your problems, the root for every single thing experiencing in your life is fear and greed. Fear and greed is the main substance out of which we start our suffering. We start creating incompletions, pains in our life. Now, whenever we entertain fear and greed in our life, what happens? These telomeres, the telomeres which represents consciousness, is not being copied properly. It's not being copied completely to the next cell. It means the consciousness in our body is not being transmitted properly from one cell to the another. Since telomere is a portion of DNA, awakening the next strands of DNA directly leads to awareness, consciousness. Understand, during initiation, during darshan, whenever we sit in front of Swamiji directly infuses energy to your telomeres level, where Swamiji awakens these telomeres portion in your DNA, which awakens different new DNA strands in your DNA, which at the end leads you to become more aware, more conscious. That is how our enlightened masters, our great incarnations, mastered the science of anti-aging. It is nothing but they replace the fear and greed into consciousness. That's it. When you replace your fear and greed with consciousness, naturally your telomeres does the complete transmission process to the next cell. It's been copied properly to the next cells, and immediately you experience new awakening. New strands of DNA have been awakened in you, which at the end leads you to become more aware, more conscious. When these new strands of DNA have been awakened in each and every one of us, we experience what Swamiji says as new species. This is what Swamiji does when Swamiji is initiating us. When we are in darshan with Swamiji, when we are experiencing the Naina Diksha with Swamiji, whenever we are seeing Swamiji physically, when you are in the two-way seeing Swamiji, this is what happens. When Swamiji's eyes fall in us, naturally these telomere portions in our DNA are being awakened, which is the core need for us to experience the superconscious breakthrough in our life. Now, Swamiji says very beautifully from his own incident that from his life during the years of spiritual wandering, the Parivrajika period, which is from 1995 to 1988, reaching all the land, the Hinduism was still alive, enriching every single person whom he met, this teaching of Hinduism, living an absolute minimal lifestyle and walking barefoot village to village. Swamiji says very beautifully, I have walked the length and breadth of India with my barefoot. Swamiji says very beautifully, I went to a village where there were many elderly lamas, the Buddhist monks. I asked one villager, can I see an elderly lama? He said, go to that field. There is a lama working over there. You can speak to him. Then Swamiji went up to him and says, I went up to the Lama and spoke to him while he was working in the field. I asked, I heard that you're a very elderly person. Can I ask about some of your experiences, something about your life? The Lama started laughing. He started laughing. He said, what elderly? I'm only a middle-aged man. I'm only 136 years old. There are so many people who are here who are 190 and above. You go and talk to them. I was shocked. Swamiji was so shocked. And Swamiji asked, how do you live so long? He simply replied, the Buddhist Lama simply replied, what is that to say? From childhood onwards, we know that the human lifespan is 300 years. This is what Upanishad very beautifully says, that our human body has the ability to live for hundreds of years, not just 100 alone, hundreds of years. From the childhood, if we're being taught that we can live for more than 300 years, naturally, these telomeres are being awakened in our system. These telomeres are being copied into our cells properly, which at the end leads us to experiencing the signs of anti-aging. Now, is all participants understanding? This actually the science of anti-aging is very simple project actually. It's a very simple science that Swamiji is revealing to all of us. It is nothing but replace your fear and greed with consciousness. That's it. The moment you replace your fear and greed with consciousness, you'll see, you'll experience the signs of anti-aging happening in your life. Now, I request all participants to sit with yourself. Let's spend some 10 minutes within ourselves. First thing, I request all participants to sit in a very comfortable position. Make sure the space around you is very spacious. You're comfortable. Now, I request all participants to bring awareness to Manana. Manana means internalizing. Sit and internalize with yourself. Have Manana with yourself. Bring tremendous awareness to yourself and start doing internalization within yourself, saying, what am I? What is really going in my brain? What are the powerful memories I'm trying to dump into the irretrievable archive? What are these memories I'm trying to dump into the most cherished fantasy memory? Just simple few minutes, just looking within yourself. Ask yourself, who am I? What am I? Why am I dumping myself the most painful memories? What are the memories which I'm trying to cherish, which I'm which which I'm trying to dump into the most cherished fantasy of myself? And I request all participants to sit with yourself, spend some few minutes, just 10 minutes, ask yourself, talk to yourself, bring awareness to your inner space. As Swamiji says very beautifully, seeking starts with having the basic questions in your life. Just when you have the basic questions in your life, you just that seeking is powerful enough to make you understand, for you to experience the ultimate. I request all participants to spend time with yourself, ask these basic questions, bring awareness to your internalization, bring awareness to your inner space by asking these questions. having conversation with yourself. With yourself. Spend time. The more and more you spend time with yourself, the more and more you do the manana, the internalizations on these sacred truths, you see the telomeres, which represents the consciousness in our DNA, will be copied completely into the next self, which helps you to experience anti-aging in your life. Go on doing this contemplation for a few more minutes. As Swamiji says very beautifully, these basic questions only. Never stop asking them till you get an answer. Continue to do seeking of these questions in your life. You'll see the seeking itself has the power to experience enlightenment itself. Go on questioning, questioning, questioning until you get the answer. Until you get the experiential answer. Going on seeking for the truth. Go on questioning. You'll see it will help you to experience the signs of anti-aging. Swamiji says very beautifully, seeking has the power for you to experience enlightenment. That same seeking can make you experience the superconscious breakthrough in your life. Understand one thing. Now, whenever any incompletions or whenever anything comes in your life, do not entertain fear and greed. If at all you some sort of fear and greed comes in your life, immediately replace it with consciousness. As Swamiji says very beautifully, the more and more we get incompletions, the more and more we cherish with our incompletion, with our patterns, it adds up to our aging process. It is responsible for us to experience the aging process. Now, when you replace it with consciousness, you will see, you will start anti-aging. Whether you're 70 years old, whether you're 50 years old, whether you're 16 years old, or whether you're even 100 years old, whatever age gap you may be in, any fear and greed which you're having, which you're experiencing in your life, just replace it with consciousness. The moment you replace it with consciousness, you will see you live a longer life. Of ancient rishis, they may be, like, to give an example, Maharishi Vedavyasa, he lived for 4 Brahma Kalpas, means one, like, as Swamiji says very beautifully, 1 year for us is equal to 1 day for Devas. 1,000 of human years is equal to 1 year of Brahma Kalpa. 1 year for Brahma. Now, 4 of Brahma Yugas, Maharishi Vedavyasa lived. And he lived for very young. He never had the sign of aging. He never aged, only anti-aged. How? Because he replaced all his fear and greeds with consciousness. That's it. Even take the example of Swamiji. If you just see his photograph from, let's say, from 2020 till now, till 2024, you will see all the photos. Swamiji looks so different. You can even take from the most recent photos, also from 2018 to 2024. Swamiji looked more and more younger and younger. Why? It's because Swamiji never had fear and greed. He has already completed with the pattern of fear and greed within himself. That's why anything which happens in his life, he knows, he is very aware about it. He responds from his consciousness. When we mirror Swamiji's neurons, naturally, we are also going to experience the same anti-aging process within ourselves. In this today's darshan, all of you are going to be experiencing the Vaidishwara aspect of Bhagavan Paramashivam, where just he embodies health, the ultimate health you can experience in your life. The science of anti-aging, everything, the best of health, in the field of health you can experience. He symbolizes that. Just replace your greed and fear to consciousness. That's it. With this powerful understanding, let us move ahead to the power of body scanning. As today, throughout the whole day, all the participants were manifesting the power of body scanning. But in this round, you will be manifesting a little different. In this round, all of you will be manifesting the power of blood group scanning, where just through the third eye, you will have the ability to scan your partner's blood group. What blood group your partner is. So now I request all participants to pair up with a partner. Ma Angelica, ma Priyadarshini, ma Lalita, ma Mahulia, ma Kaili, ma Iqbal, ma Istek. I request all of you to pair up with each other. for you'll be manifesting this power of blood group scanning. I request all participants to post your understanding. Ma Mahama, Ma Lalita, Ma Margarita, Ma Angelica, request all of you to post your understandings and because all of you to pair up with each other. Now all of you have paired up with a partner. Now one of you can be Nityas and the other can be Anandas. In this round, I request the Nityas to give 5 people in their life. It can be including themselves. Give 5 people from your life to the Anandas to scan their respective blood group. For example, you can ask your partner to scan your grandparents' blood group, your relatives' blood group, only if you know. Please request all the Nityas not to give some people which you have not sure about their blood group, and please give the people whom you are very sure of what type blood group they belong to. For example, you can give your blood group, your parents' blood group, your siblings, your relatives, your grandparents, anyone, your friends and families, whomever you can give, only if you know their respective blood group. Yes, Manjalika. We'll be starting the power of blood group scanning now. I request you to pair up with a partner. You have not missed anything, but don't worry. Yes. So now, I request all Nityas to give 5 people whom you know their respective blood group to your Ananda's partner. And now, I request all the Nityas and Anandas to sit with the head, neck and smile in a straight line. Remember, even during the manifestation, if some thought or fear comes, let's say, if I'm manifesting, oh, I got 3 out of 5, wow, naturally, certain amount of greed start coming in us. That, wow, I'm manifesting more and more powers, I'm getting more right. Do not have that greed too. For some people, they'll have fear, oh, what's going to happen if I manifest more and more powers? What's going to happen to me? Am I really going to manifest powers? You start developing self-doubt within yourself. Even during the manifestation, just replace your fear and greed with consciousness, ultimately with Swamiji. Just replace your fear and greed with Swamiji. That's it. For example, if you're having greed of the results you get in manifestation, replace it with Swamiji. If you're experiencing some fear when you're not manifesting the power, just replace it with Swamiji. Now, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Remember the powerful cognition which we got from today's session. Any fear and greed which you're experiencing in your life, just replace it with consciousness, with Swamiji. You can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the same space of oneness with Swamiji, ask Swamiji to reveal you the blood group of your partner and the people whom your partner gives. Continue to remain in the same space. Remember, if at all any self-doubt comes during the manifestation, just replace that self-doubt to Swamiji. If your mind is saying, how is it possible for me to manifest this power? Just tell yourself, Swamiji is all-knowing. He is Sarvajnani. He knows every single thing which is happening, and it is He who is going to flow through you in manifesting the power. Just continue to be in the same space. you can continue chanting the Mahavakya. Just remember one thing. Any self-doubt arises in you during the manifestation, replace the self-doubt with Swamiji. Anyway, he is only going to manifest through you. Whether you manifest, it is up to him. Whether you manifest, it is because of him. Just replace your self-doubt to Swamiji. You'll see, he will take care. He'll make you experience the taste of the taste of manifestation. Just surrender yourself to him.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, I request all the Anandas to give 5 people from your life, including yourself, where you know their respective blood group, to your Nitya partner, and Nityas. I request you to connect with Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, understand one thing. Any self-doubt which is arising in you, just replace it with Swamiji. He will take up. Now I request all the Anandas to give 5 people from your life to your Nitya partner so that they can scan the respective people's blood group.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, I request both the Nityas and Navadas to start verifying your respective answers. And now, I request all of you to head the Facebook. Post your powerful cognitions, your understandings, and your experience which you got during this beautiful place Swamiji gave on the science of anxiety. With this, we'll be moving ahead to one of the most important and inspiring sessions where Swamiji will be speaking on the science of spiritual healing, where you do not need medicine to cure our problems. As Swamiji says very beautifully, the pharmaceutical industry which we are having in this world, yes, they do solve problems, but they want you to have more and more problems in your life, more and more different problems in your life, so that you can get back to them more and more from it. To give an example, let's say you're experiencing a stomach pain. When you go to a doctor, he'll give you a stomach pain medicine, but immediately you may have a headache. And same thing happens. You go to a doctor, get cured of your headache, and you get a knee pain. Like this, the cycle is being going. But Swamiji says very beautifully, you do not need medicines. You do not need medicines to cure your life. Just the science of spiritual healing is enough. The intense feeling connection with Swamiji is enough to heal from all the problems that you're experiencing in your life. Now, with this beautiful understanding, let us directly listen to Swamiji on the science of spiritual healing.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Today, I am going to connect the length, breadth, depth with third eye and body scanning and healing. Listen, still some of you may not be completely manifesting the earlier initiation, but you don't have to worry. That is the way sometimes your system functions. After I tell 50 jokes, you will start laughing for the first joke. You will understand the first joke. No, that goes on, that happens, what to do? So, after I finish the 50 initiation, I can read third eye. அது போன சதாசிவத்துக்கு கொடுத்த தீட்சடா. அது இனிஷியேஷன் கொடுத்து 1 வருஷம் ஆயிடுச்சு. But what to do? There are some people only. This is the logic with which they function. And it's okay. At least they function. See, fundamentally, I am doing something which is unprecedented, to tell you honestly, which was never done earlier. So the product I am delivering also is unprecedented. So the integrity I demand also is unprecedented. The kind of a whole life need to be just opened and intensified. Kind of an intense connection I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even with that connection, it took 9.5 months to fully download the whole thing and to fully start manifesting the whole thing. With this initiation, you can change the size, shape of the organs. Understand? Just this one initiation, if you all master, you can just go on living whatever time you want. Because you just need to alter your organs and rejuvenate and freshen up, that's all. It's like every morning, if you just switch the reboot button, press, control, delete and reboot, over. You go on living. You master the time. I know a lot of fundamental principles need to be understood. Unfortunately, humanity has moved so much away from nature. Even basic few things look so complicated and difficult. Sometimes I feel like I am living in a different world and you are all living in a different world. It is not few feet distance, it is few world distance. Because the cognitions I carry, the conclusions I have, listen. The cognitive shift you need to have for this initiation. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Hinduism is not faith-based tradition. It doesn't demand your faith. It is integrity-based tradition. It means, let me explain. Listen carefully. There are some fundamental understandings about the cosmos. You commit to understand that and be integrated to that. That's all. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass. Actually, I feel that whole thing, all of you in front of me, and this whole hall, this mic, everything, this throne, everything, kind of a liquid, semi-solid, where the bhava freezes into matter, where the ideas becoming idols. In that space, I can see the whole operation happening. From this space, I want to give you one advice. Please understand. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully, it is easy, then that will persistence, just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a Sharaba. Saraba means Mahadeva's incarnation to remove the blood of Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu from Narasimha. See, Narasimha has to kill Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu in a very raw way, like a physical, violent, eating the intestine, because the intestine was capable of keeping the DNA alive, which Narasimha does not need, doesn't want. So he has to swallow it. Whatever is said and done, because that fellows have done a lot of tapas, that qualities went and got settled into the Narasimha's body. So now it's Mahadeva's responsibility to clean up Narasimha's body. So he takes up the form of Saraba, means the face of Saraba. Saraba means the lion with elephant trunk and the huge wings. He assumes the form of Saraba and releases Narasimha. I can see clearly your will persistence behaving like Saraba and releasing you from all the damages of Hiranyaksha, all the incompletions. Understand? I am really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I am actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you. You are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth. Trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. Understand, when you know your consciousness over the matter, then your internal organs are also matter. Have power over them and start healing them, reversing them. Reversing the diseases and reversing the aging. Reversing the tiredness and boredom they all feel due to aging. That's the real achievement. Understand? All powers are to manifest what you want in your life as reality. If you are able to materialize something, then start using that power every day in your profession, in your career, in your everyday life. Start moving things in your life. Otherwise, what is the use? What is the use of the so-called materialization or other manifestation of powers? So understand, manifestation of powers is to manifest Ishwaratva. Means, Ishwaratva means being Lord of your life. At least your life. Be Lord of your life. Manifest whatever you want. Go on, I tell you, when you start manifesting whatever you want very casually, with a lot of fun, without much effort, without feeling difficulty or anxiety, even once you feel, will it happen or not? Over. You are no more Ishvara. Without even remembering like that once, moving things, moving life as flow is Ishwaratva. Understand? Ishwaratva is the smell of Sadashivatva. State, space, powers manifestation. In this 3 level, Ishwaratva is smell of Sadashivatva. Ishwaratva is flavor of Sadashivatva. So understand, first thing I want to tell you, no non-integrity business in any power manifestation. Absolute integrity. Whether it is third eye or remote scanning or body vision, any power manifestation, materialization or teleportation, anything, absolute integrity. If you have doubt, be very clear. I am not clear. I think I have a doubt. Let's stop with it. All of you are clear? Absolute integrity. Do not try to bring any name or fame by non-integrity. I do not want. I am very clear. Let integrity be our life breath. Go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. A reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And your wealth manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have a separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. Do not be afraid when I say cosmic principles. They are actually some of the foundational truths. You are using the body. You are not just the body. Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. That's all. Understand? Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. It's not that it takes years for you to come to these conclusions. Because you never tried. Oh, no. These are all. I came here to manifest my desire. Just talk about that. Understand? Every time you come to a conclusion of a cosmic principle, your third eye just goes up. Ooh. It gets refueled, tankful. Whoever gets clicked with this truth, even if one cosmic principle clicks with you, and you are cherishing it, you are romancing it, you are flirting with that principle, your third eye is getting refueled. Whoever has started learning this refueling technique, they manifest powers. For them only I give Trinetra Tilak. It is symbolically saying, I am looking there. Listen, constant remembrance of me means body and mind. Your depression. Tell me anything else worthy to be remembered about you other than your tip. That me makes the third eye go down, pulls down the energy of the third eye, Anya. Literally, it convinces your will you don't have future. It is all impossibility. Impossible. Understand? Many times your thought current about your goal makes you believe more and more impossibility. That is why I tell you, don't think of goal, plan for excellence. I am sharing with you exactly what I did to me when I had fracture. This is what exactly I did to me and got healed. Morning 7, I think I had fracture. 7 or 7:30 roughly. Evening by 3:30 or 4:30 they have done the surgery. Throughout, neither there was a pain, nor any painkiller, or any other medical care or support. I was just sitting and not even one moment I was unconscious. I am telling you. Just tell yourself, when you tell your DNA you are complete, you walk out of diseases. When you tell your relationship issues you are complete, you walk out of relationship problems and have a healed, complete relationships. When you tell your desires you are complete, much more than anything you desired, life showers on you. When you tell your fears you are complete, no harm can be done to you, how many ever people may try to harm. I am not talking out of arrogance or ego, please understand. I tell you, when you are complete inside, no one can frighten you, no one can harm you. Cosmos functions on intelligence. Listen to this intensely. Remember this form in your third eye. Chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम. Open your third eye and see, you will be able to scan anybody, your body or any other body. When you scan, wherever there is a problem, see through the third eye from the same oneness space and give instruction, let it be healed and healthy. You will see live the tumors melting, fat melting, stones getting cleansed, fat melting and bodies becoming even shaped. Not just health, you can even bring beauty through this power to yourself and others. Manifest these powers now. Start playing with them and manifest now. Use this power manifestation. Enrich everyone, cause everyone. Start working. We will work together. Not only I will cause your reality for Mahasadashivoham, I will manifest, you manifest Mahasadashiva's powers. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Namah Shivaya, Om 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya.
Paramashivoham.
Yes. Return to all the participants. That was a beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on science of spiritual healing. As Swamiji says very beautifully, the human body has an inherent ability to heal itself. Healing is the body connecting to the source of its existence. Understand one thing. Now, whenever you fall down, you get hurt. The first thing what we react, we usually with small kids, we cry immediately. The parents will come, treat the children with wounds, with the medicine agent on it, like such as like some cleaning medicine on it, and then we put the band-aid and it goes off. But Swamiji says very beautifully, if for example, if you're not experiencing any body ache within ourselves, you do not need medicines to cure you. Just this power of healing is enough to heal itself through you. Understand, healing is the body connecting to the source of its existence. Each and every one of us are existent. The source from which all of us manifest is Paramashiva. And Swamiji says very beautiful. The reason why Paramashiva created this whole universe is from the context, let me become many to celebrate me. From this very context, Paramashiva has manifested each and every one of us. Swamiji says very beautifully, whenever you are experiencing healing in your life, or just this healing energy which you're experiencing, the power of healing is the body connecting the source of its existence. Whenever we do the power of healing, we are connecting back to our existence. We are connecting back to our source, which is Paramashiva. Now, understand one thing, the power of energy healing. Energy healing is a holistic, non-invasive therapy that treats the body and mind as an energetic continuum. Realization that there is flow. Merely clear blockages is enough, as the body's natural healing abilities to take care. Understand one thing Swamiji says. Our intra organs which you're having in that body, we have three types of organs. One is the organs, the external organs which you have, such as the skin, the eyes, the nose, the mouth, and what you're experiencing. The second is the internal organs, such as the eye, such as the heart, our lungs, our stomach, our kidneys, liver, pancreas. All these are internal organs. Now, we have something called the intra-organ. The intra-organ is the third eye. The seven chakras we are experiencing, the Vak Shakti, the Vak center. The seven chakras, such as where it starts from Muladhara to Swadhisthana to Manipuraka to Anahata to Vishuddhi to Agnya, the third eye, and at last to Sahasrara. The intra organs are called the energy centers in our body. Now, understand very clearly, understand this very deeply. Each of these intra organs are associated to one of our internal organs and to our organs. To give an example, our Anahata chakra, the chakra which is associated in our heart center, it is connected to our heart, which is helping us to pump blood, which is helping us to beat. That the Anahata chakra is also responsible to give energy to the heart center, to the heart, and to the lungs which you are having. Now let's take in one more example. The third eye, the Agnya chakra. It supplies energy to the pineal gland which you are having and to the eyes, to our eyes, nose, the whole ENT system which you are having in our face. Now, our Sahasrara chakra which you are having on top of our brain, it gives energy to our brain which we are having inside our head. Now, understand each of these intra organs, each of these energy centers are connected, are associated to one energy, one internal organs which are having in ourselves. Now, understand Swamiji says very beautifully, a physical disease or a mental disease is nothing but an indication that there is a blockage in the energy flow. For example, if at all, now all of us know that we in school, all of us learn that the blood flow should happen in our body. If at all there's a blockage, we experience there's a blood blockage which has been there. Now, to not experience that, we need to see where the energy flow is blocked. If the blood is not flowing, what do? We go to the doctor, we consult a doctor to find out where the exact block is, where the blockage is. Or to take even a simpler example, let's say water. If water has not been supplied to our house, what do? We go and search for the source of the blockage which is not letting us to have water in our homes. Same way, whenever we're experiencing any physical disease or any mental disease in our life, understand it is an indication that there's a blockage which is there within your energy flow in your body. Many times, just by clearing these blockages enough, as the body's natural healing abilities take care of restoring the effect of the health. When you unblock this part, when you unblock the energy part, you will see the body itself does the healing process for your whole health. This is what Swamiji does. Whenever you're feeling something, any physically wrong or mentally wrong, we always go to Swamiji for healing. What does Swamiji do? For many of us who are sitting, many of the participants, you yourself would have experienced. Whenever we go ask Swamiji for healing, Swamiji just say blessings, he'll just stare at you or he'll just do some action. Something Swamiji does. And immediately after that, we feel good. Why? It's because Swamiji is unblocking the energy flow in our body. So, if you unblock the blockage, if you unblock the energy flow, the body is intelligent enough to take care of the health. Now, understand one thing Swamiji says, this power comes from the space Ananda Gandha. What is Ananda Gandha? Ananda means fragrance. Now, Ananda Gandha, when you put it together, it is the fragrance of bliss. It is the point in the body where the energy center of all the chakras is centered. Many times Swamiji would himself would have said, now I request all of you to place your Atlingas in your Anahata, in your Anandagandha region. Why? Because the Anandagandha region is the center for all of the chakras which you're having in your life. All the chakras, the center of it is the Ananda Gandha. And it is the same Ananda Gandha. It is from the same portal only we connect to Swamiji. We connect to Swamiji and we receive all the initiations, all the energy which Swamiji is pouring out to us during the darshan, during the initiation. Now, it is from this same space of Ananda Gandha only, it is from the chakra of Ananda Gandha, the power of healing starts manifesting in each and every one of us. I request all participants to post any doubts, any clarification, any questions you have on the science of healing, on the chakra name Ananda Gandha. If you have any questions, I request you to post in the chat section. Please feel free to post in the chat section, and I'll be clarifying your doubts and will be answering your questions. Now, understand one thing. The source of Ananda Gandha is the source of spiritual conscious healing, which is the ultimate science towards enlightenment. The science of Ananda Gandha delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth, and it comes from eternal silence. Not just healing, not just physical healing alone, even mental healing, physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered. Understand one thing. Now, this source of Anandagandha region. This Anandagandha region is a center point for all the chakras, for all the energy centers which you're having in our life. This Anandagandha portal, it is almost like a portal which you're having in ourselves. This Anandagandha chakra is the source of spiritual, super conscious healing. Ultimately, it can make you experience the science of enlightenment itself. Now, this science of Ananda Gandha, this awakening of Ananda Gandha chakra is delivered to planet only when incarnations, only when avatar lands on planet Earth, that too from the space of pure eternal silence. This chakra is being delivered to all of us. Now, from the space of Ananda Gandha, from this chakra, not just physical healing alone you can experience, even mental healing also. You can get mental well-being, even physical well-being you can experience. It happens because your very DNA gets re-altered, your very DNA gets restructured. The Ananda Gandha has the power for that. Now, in today's darshan, all of you will be experiencing the ultimate darshan of Swamiji in the form of Bhagavan Vaidishvara, who represents the highest, the ultimate form of health, the health of eternity, longevity, whatever you can say, the best in the field of health, he represents that. He connects to each and every one of us through this Ananda Gandha chakra. When this Ananda Gandha is being awakened, when this science has been delivered to all of us, not just physical healing alone you can experience, mental well-being also you can experience. Not just mental alone, as Swamiji says, physical, physiological, psychological, neurological, emotional, ultimately to conscious, to super conscious level also, you can experience and re-altering in your life. Your very DNA gets restructured, gets re-altered. Now, what are these chakras? The muscles of our body called nadis. The nadis are Ida, Pingala, and Sushumna. The left side is called Pingala Nadi, and the center column, the center channel is called Sushumna Nadi, which runs along the spinal cord. They correspond roughly to the sympathetic, parasympathetic, and central nervous system. Since the nadis run in a curved path, they cross one another several times at the points of intersection. They form a strong energy centers. These are the chakras. Understand? The three main subtle energy centers we are having, which is the Ida, Pingala, and Sushumna. You can imagine the Sushumna Nadi is in the middle. The left side is your Ida Nadi, and your right side is the Pingala Nadi. Now, when these correspond, when they intersect, it runs in the curved path. So now the intersection point, the crossing point, the intersection point for all three nadis, that exact point is forms the chakras, the energy centers. So we have 7 main energy centers within ourselves, which means there are 7 cross section within our body. And these energy centers are called chakras. Now, chakras, a little introduction about it. Chakras are subtle energy powerhouses which are responsible for spinning and drawing the universal force, the prana, into the body. They also act as batteries to store this energy and distribute it to the surrounding areas of the body. Like how we have battery to store energy for ourselves. Whenever current goes off in your area, we usually switch on the generator. Or nowadays, if your phone is not having any charge, we connect our phone to a power bank, which gives battery, which gives energy to our phone to charge. Same way, for our body to get decharged, we have chakras as the batteries. These chakras, the 7 chakras, acts as a battery to store the energy which Swamiji is giving to each and every one of us during the darshan and initiation. And not just that alone, it's distributed to all areas around the body. That's when we become fully energetic, fully filled with energy, because our chakras distribute the energy equally to surrounding areas in our body. That's when whenever Swamiji initiates us, we feel so energetic. Because of what? Because our chakras stores that energy within ourselves. Our chakras grasp the energy which distributes to all other parts in our body. Now, in today's session, you all of us will be healers in, as Swamiji says very beautifully, healers in his enlightenment. It is a straight way related to your own enlightenment. In Nitya spiritual healing, once again initiation, you are initiated by Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to become a channel for the divine energy, for the cosmic energy that Swamiji embodies to flow through you who's receiving the healing. You become a channel, you become a medium for Swamiji to flow through the energy to the other person who is receiving the healing energy through you. Now, how this healing happens within ourselves? How does we experience the Nitya spiritual healing? Who can receive the energy? The person open heart and mind, and whose energy, who has realized he is energy, who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and or qualified to give energy. A person who has realized that he is not just limited to this body and mind, he has the authority. He has authorized to give this healing energy, to give energy to the other person. The energy restores the intelligence to the body. Consciousness, the energy restores the intelligence to the body, consciousness to the mind, and rich vibrancy to life. It brings you back in touch with your true nature of bliss, which can never be lost at all. That is why healing and meditation results in permanent effects in yourself. Because the healing energy stores the intelligence, it stores the cosmic intelligence through us. That is why that's why whenever we do healing or whenever we do meditation, immediately you experience permanent effects in your life. It not just stores, it rejuvenates the whole being. And whenever there's an imbalance, by its very intelligence, the imbalance is corrected and diseases exist in it. The person is transformed by the healing energy and experiences enthusiasm in his life. Now, understand Swamiji very beautifully. Compassion expresses as responsibility and hence energy. Once a disciple asked Swamiji, how is it that so much of energy flows through you? When you feel compassion towards other person's suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. That's it. Now, Swamiji shares very beautifully with his first healing experience. When I left home at the age of 17 and spent several years in wandering the length and breadth of India. During my wandering days, once I was returning from Tapovan in an army truck. In those trucks, there would be not these seats, only wooden planks tightened with bolts and nuts. Suddenly, the trunk went over a big bump and I fell and I flew and hit the bolt and cracked. The doctors took an X-ray and said it should take 30 days for it to rest, for it to heal back completely. "30 days was too long for a time for me to stay in one place just taking a rest. I did not bother about doctor's instruction. Did not take any treatment, just put my hand on my injured area. That's all. It got healed. That was when I realized the power of healing that our body carries in itself. Understand? The same body, the same power all of us are having in our life. Today, you will be initiated to experience the same healing experience, not just to yourself alone. You'll be doing the healing, but you'll become a medium, a channel for Swamiji to flow through you to the other person who's going to receive your healing energy through you. Now, Swamiji says very beautifully, Swamiji gives a very beautiful formula for spiritual healing. After enlightenment, I was in a place called Nerur, which houses the Jiva Samadhi, the living energy field of an enlightened master named Sadashiva Brahmendra. One of my teachers at the Polytechnic College where I studied in came to meet me. She had heard about my healing powers and she asked me, "Why don't you initiate us into your healing system?" At that moment, I was sitting close to the Jiva Samadhi of Sadashiva Brahmendra. I could feel the Master's presence. Swamiji could feel the presence of Sadashiva Brahmendra where Swamiji was sitting. Suddenly, Swamiji heard a sound. When Swamiji turned, I saw Sadashiva Brahmendra standing there right in front of me. He gave me a tuft of darba grass and told me to give it to the teacher and tell her to start healing with it. Just as the thought how entered my inner space, the formula for treating the healing technique was revealed. I used this divine knowledge to transfer to others the divine experience I myself had. I initiated my teacher as the first Nityananda spiritual healer. This is the history of the unique, effective, and divine method of healing, the Nityananda spiritual healing, which has sprung forth from the enlightened consciousness itself. As Swamiji says very beautifully, healers are my hands. I say that the healers are my hands. When I say I, don't think I'm talking about the 6 feet body tall Nityananda as we see Swamiji. Swamiji is talking about, I'm talking about the Prapancha Shakti, the cosmos itself. When I say that the same energy that is flowing in me will flow through you, it is not an assurance, but it is a promise. Understand? When Swamiji is saying you have the ability to heal, you are nothing but my healing. All the healers are nothing but his hands. Understand? The energy, the cosmic energy will flow through you. It is not just an assurance alone, it is a promise which Swamiji is giving for each and every one of us.
Enlightened Masters, one of the unique gifts that Nityananda has to offer to humanity is healing, called as Nitya spiritual healing. Nitya spiritual healing has been baffling the medical world, healing people from migraine to cancer. He has personally touched and healed thousands of people all over the world. Diseases such as fever, migraine, diabetes, hypertension, skin diseases, arthritis, anemia, de-addiction from smoking or alcohol, cancer, kidney troubles, low back pain, depression, stress and many other countless number of diseases have been cured or significantly reduced to a greater extent by spiritual healing. Hundreds of detailed testimonials can be found at www.dhanapeetham.org/testimonials.asp. Nityananda participates and encourages scientific researches to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Research has been done on the brainwave patterns, heart rate variability, and skin conductance level tests when to explore energetic transaction subjects. Shown in the graph, shifts in the power spectra were recorded in the receiving level is a measure of skin conductance to electricity. Sensors were fitted to the fingertips of Swamiji, and during healing, sudden increase in skin conductance level was observed as Swamiji is running energy to deliver during healing. Both heart rate variability and skin conductance level showed that during healing there is increased level of sympathetic autonomic nervous system activity as the energy is focused for healing. Nityananda also initiates qualified people to become healers, thus helping more people receiving these advantages of Nitya spiritual healing. It is based on the Anandagandha initiation by the Enlightened Master. The healer, with just a few seconds of meditation, can awaken his healing energy and can transfer the healing energy to the patients as well. Because it is meditation taking one to the state of samadhi, it completely rejuvenates and revitalizes not only the person receiving the healing energy, but the healer as well.
Yes, that was a beautiful video which they spoke on Swamiji's healing energy. Now let us understand the lifestyle that a healer needs to take in. A lifestyle of a leader. Healing yourselves. The lifestyle of a healer. Healing yourself has no restrictions, whereas when you're healing others, you're required to say no to drinking, smoking, and eating non-vegetarian food. Strictly, if you want to heal yourself, there's no kind of restrictions. But if you want to heal others, if you want to be the channel for others to experience the healing through you, you should say no to drinking, smoking, and eating non-vegetarian food. Now, why Swamiji is saying why no to drinking, smoking, or eating non-vegetarian food after taking healer's initiation? Understand one thing. When you meditate and practice healing, you will have a beautiful and continuous energy flow within yourself. High level of, if you drink, the low energy alcohol of meditation would oppose each other, which indulging in these practices creates a negative energy in the body. When you take low energy of alcohol and at the same time when you're in that high energy state, when both meet, it oppose each other, which at the end indulges in these practices creates a negative energy within your body. Now, for the healer, this is a commitment by you to yourself. Do not suppress yourself, do not fight with yourself. You know it is not good for you. You also understand and internalize that drinking, smoking, or eating non-vegetarian food will oppose the beautiful energy flow in you that will happen through healing. Understand? Just give a commitment to yourself. Do not suppress or do not fight with yourself. Understand? When you contemplate and see, you know that all these non-vegetarian food, the smoking, drinking will oppose with the beautiful energy flow which you are going to get during the healing, during the process of healing, which happens through healing. Now, what is a healer? All discipline should understanding that nothing should be practiced as a rule. Everything should be done by actualizing it. So understand, not a rule, it is not a compulsion needs to be made. Understand, it is done just it is done out of an internal whole initiation. understanding we get on the science of healing. Now, all the participants who are interested to become a healer, understand as Swamiji says, if you want to become a self-healer, there is no restriction. But if you want to become a channel for the being, for the other person to experience healing through you, you need to strictly follow the non-vegetarian diet, the sattvic diet which Swamiji has beautifully given for all of us, and strictly no smoking and no drinking. But understand, you are dropping this out of your you're dropping this out of your understanding and your inspiration. It is not a rule or not a compulsion. You're not doing it out of you being forced to. You're doing it out of your intention. You're doing it so you want to become a healer. You're doing out of your understanding and experience. And strictly only vegetarian diet. As Swami says very beautifully, only the sattvic diet where there is no mushrooms, no eggs, meat, no non-veg at all, and no yeast products such as cakes, bread are recommended not to be taken. Strictly follow only the vegetarian lifestyle which Swamiji has given for all of us. And you should not be taking any sort of non-veg. So now all the participants who are interested to become a healer, if you want to experience the healing initiation, now I request all of you to please go fill up the form. We'll be showing you a form where all of you can please go sign up. Yes. So, with this beautiful understanding we get on the science of spiritual healing, we'll be now moving to getting a deeper understanding on the science of Kaya Kalpa. What is Kaya Kalpa and how can experience this science? We'll be directly hearing this Paramashivam Swamiji.
The sacred secret science of Kaya Kalpa is Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa to the whole humanity, to the whole world today. From today, Paramashiva will reveal the great sacred secret science of Kaya Kalpa. Understand? Search for healthy life, long life, healthy long life was done by human beings from time immemorial. Through their seeking, research, experiences, expertise, human beings have discovered many things to have long, healthy life in various civilizations. In Saraswati civilization, in Ganges civilization, in Hindu civilization, in African civilizations, in Egyptian civilizations, in various civilizations, a lot of things were invented, discovered, reinvented, rediscovered. Listen, when these revelations happened in me, I was so excited, inspired, energized. I tried to see various other knowledge traditions. Have they did any work in this field? What all the knowledge they have? After going through everything, the Atma Pramana given by Paramashiva and Shastra Pramana given by Paramashiva, then Apta Pramana, the great masters, earlier incarnations of Paramashiva and the enlightened beings, all their Apta Pramanas and various other knowledge traditions, their experiences and expertise. After going through all this, I realized the best, ultimate sacred secrets about health, long life, healthy long life. The secrets, the secret science for healthy long life is revealed in its best form in Veda Agamic literatures. In Hindu traditions, Siddha, Ayurveda literatures, the Upa Veda and Upa Agama literatures. Now, I'll start presenting all of it in a very organized way. In a very presentable way, in a very user-friendly way, to all of you in the satsangs. First and foremost, let's bow down to Ganapati, who is the manifestation, the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. Out of your consciousness, you 3D printed, consciously 3D printed this physical structure, Annamaya Kosha, breathing structure, Pranamaya Kosha, mental structure, Manomaya Kosha, cognition structure, Vijnanamaya Kosha, conscious structure, Anandamaya Kosha, from your superconsciousness, from your core, Paramashiva himself. Understand? Because you printed, you have powers to reprint, alter, evolve, rejuvenate, rebuild any part or fully. I studied everything. First secret I want all of you to know. Continuously give love. You will live long, healthily. Listen to this first secret. Love everyone. Go on be loving as many people as possible, as many things as possible. Expand your zone of love. Expand your space of love. I tell you, love is such powerful energy. When you give the smile and love, the way others respond to you, react to you, and the way you start feeling about yourself, and the way again you experience you, and the kind of chemicals and hormones you release inside you, and the way you feel secured about yourself and others, it just becomes virtuous circle. Listen carefully. Giving love to yourself, giving love to others, more and more people, more and more situations, more and more beings. Giving love, taking intense decisions to enrich world, enrich others, Tyaga. Tyaga removes all the negativity from not only your mind, it removes negativity even from your intestine. The parasites, microbes from your intestine gets clean. Gets clean. when you start smiling at people, loving people, giving security to people, making people feel secured about you, with you, around you, this Kaya Kalpa Yoga is fundamentally the science of Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi and Jiva Samadhi. See, Jiva Samadhi means you can decide when you want to leave the body. You can live as long as you want, 100 years, 200 years, and leave the body when you want. And when you leave the body also, it will not be dead. It will be like a living, like how Paramahamsa Yogananda's body never deteriorated. There was no signs of death on Paramahamsa Yogananda's body. Paramahamsa Yogananda is one of the greatest incarnations and greatest yogis. See, like this Kaya Kalpa Yoga, this science is to achieve the Jiva Samadhi. Means when you leave the body, the body will not be dead like a normal person. You will sit in Samadhi, you will stop using the body, but the body will be alive. Like that you can sit in Samadhi for 200-300 years also. In India, we have great Jiva Samadhis. My own gurus, Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal and Isakki Swami, all three of them are Jiva Samadhis. I have seen with my own eyes. Isakki Swami, after he left the body, 3 days after that, we took the body, and when we were putting him in the Samadhi, just automatically his legs got folded and got into Padmasana. Not only I saw, there are many eyewitnesses. Even now in Tiruvannamalai they are there. All of them saw that. It happened in open place. So this science is downloaded now. I am going to share this science with the world. For this kind of downloading and sharing, body which is used intensely remains healthy. Internal organs which is active intensely remains healthy and continues to function long. Mind which remains sincere continues to be focused on the goal of life. Consciousness naturally, spontaneously, simultaneously, listen to this word, spontaneously and simultaneously manifest through all these three layers: mind, internal organs and body. All these three. When they remain sincere. Let me give you deeper explanation. Use the body more and more. You will be very healthy, energetic. use the internal organs more and more. Every time when you fast, all the internal organs of your body starts working. Every time you fast for 24 hours, the whole system becomes alive, activated. That is why I insist at least 2 times do this to you every week. Understand? Be good to yourself at least 2 times a week. That's the best pampering you can do to you. Anyone who wants to live royal life, listen. Eating like a pig, whenever you can, whatever you get, is the cheapest way of treating yourself. Listen. It's like treating yourself like garbage bag, garbage can, dustbin. Once in a week, treat yourself good. I'll highly recommend at least twice. If you are an initial level seeker, once a week. If you are very sincere about enlightenment, twice a week. Treat yourself royal. It means stop eating. 24 hours, just absolutely no food. If you can, dry fasting. If not, just water is okay. Water fasting. All your internal organs will become alive. As I said, the best food for your body is what is already gathered and stored inside your body. Allow the body to eat itself without giving food from outside. Listen carefully. I have seen people who don't eat because they don't have, but people don't eat even though they have for a purpose, higher purpose they don't eat. I have seen both kind of human beings. I have seen extreme poverty. I have seen very powerful royal people who don't eat not because they don't have, but because they have a higher purpose to exist, they stop eating. The difference I have seen in both the bodies, people who don't eat because of poverty, their body doesn't shine. People who don't eat because of the higher purpose, their whole skin shines because the cognition, purpose adds sincerity, shraddha, and shraddha as capacity to generate ojas and tejas. Ojas means pure energy. Tejas means shining power. organic sugar energy needed for his internal organs. Listen, I want all of you to understand this principle of Kaya Kalpa. Understand? See, when your intake becomes subtler and subtler, the availability becomes eternal. When your food is solid, it will not be available all the time, and digestion is a big job, and excretion, too much of work. And there is a lot of side effects and after effects. If your intake becomes pure energy, then the internal organs are kept alive, active, without the need for filtering the energy, this whole process. So listen, the food, when it is physical, your longevity and health reduces. When it becomes liquid, your longevity and health increases. When it becomes just pure prana, your longevity and health increases much more. This Mauna Swami, he used to sit in that Ilippai tree breathing space. The Ilippai tree, it used to be a tall tree. All trees have their own breathing space. To the level, to the length, to the circumference, they spread their flower, fruit smell is their breathing space. So this temple tower in which this Mauna Swami was sitting comes within the breathing space of that Ilippai tree. So when he sits there and does his pranayama, that Ilippai tree's smell, breathing space, goes into his body, his internal organs receive glucose, sugar, directly just from that prana without taking any white sugar, brown sugar, anything from external source. I tell you, just if you do the detox properly, cleanse all the parasites and microbes, your whole system will become such healthy. And Kaya Kalpa will simply happen. Arunagiri Yogeshwara has given me a very sacred secret about biochemistry of Turiyatita. Listen. Rasavada, alchemistry science mapped to your body is biochemistry science. Biochemistry of Paramashivatva. I'll repeat these words in Tamil because I heard it in Tamil from him. Kabam uyir kabadappa, kolayarukka uyir kolayarum. It means the kava energy, kava component of the vada pitta kapha doshas. In Ayurveda there are three doshas, vada pitta kapha. The kapha dosha, it's an energy also if you know how to use it. This kapha dosha will destroy the life energy. There's one more word he used, kolai. Kolai, that word has two meanings. One, mucus. Another one, coveredness. He said, the mucus in you will make your consciousness covered. When you become covered, you start thinking there are multiple people in your life and there are multiple people paying in your life, and you start continuously blaming others. Understand? Blaming others is the quality of the covered. Even if others are attacking you, if it is reality, even if it is fact, taking responsibility and solving the problem is courage. Whether others are attacking you is your imagination or fact or reality, taking responsibility for it and solving is the quality of courageous being. Blaming others, cognizing others, putting the responsibility on others is cowardness. In Tamil, there is one word, kolai. That word has two meanings. One, mucus. Another one, cowardness. My guru told me, kolai uyir kolayappa. Kolai uyir kolayakkum. It means, I'll give you the gist of what he transmitted to me, what he blessed me. As the biochemistry of science of waking up, the Turyatita. If you practice this science for 1 month, 2 paksha, we can make the samyama, Turyatita samyama. For 2 paksha, do this alchemy. Avoid all food related to kapha and mucus in your body. Mucus free food. Understand clearly. All the coveredness of your willpower. See, your willpower experiences coveredness in 3 levels. 1, not feeling powerful to manifest what you want. 2, not thinking through, planning or acting. 3, strongly feeling your opposite powers, opponents, other than you are extremely powerful. It may be persons, situations, places. All of them are extremely powerful. They may overpower you. The intense fear. All these are definitions of coveredness of will. When your will collapses into coveredness, These are all the experiences you manifest. I tell you, too simple, too simple. Change your biochemistry, the whole problem will be solved. I have seen when I applied my Guru's words in my life, I have seen this in my life. Whenever my disciples obeyed me and used these methods and techniques, I have seen them going through amazing transformation. Other than you are extremely powerful. It may be persons, situations, places. All of them are extremely powerful. They may overpower you. The intense fear. All these are definitions of coveredness, of will. When your will collapses into coveredness, these are all the experiences you manifest. I tell you, too simple, too simple. Change your biochemistry, the whole problem will be solved. I have seen when I applied my Guru's words in my life, I have seen this in my life. Whenever my disciples obeyed me and used these methods and techniques, I have seen them going through amazing transformation. Just two paksha means either Amavasya to Paurnami or Paurnami to Amavasya. You see, actually, Amavasya to Paurnami, Paurnami to Amavasya. Each is one paksha. Amavasya to Paurnami is one paksha. Paurnami to Amavasya is one paksha. Have two paksha, one Krishna paksha, one Amara paksha. Sorry, one Sukla paksha, one Krishna paksha. Sukla paksha is growing, Krishna paksha is coming down. So two paksha. It will be almost like a 31 days, roughly. Sometimes it will be 30, sometimes it will be even 32. Two paksha. You can make it like a Paurnami to Paurnami or Amavasya to Amavasya. Just only these three. No grain, no animal products like a milk or honey, nothing else. Just these three. Fruits. All fruits okay. All vegetables okay. All spinach okay. 1 month, just this diet. Listen carefully. Mucus is not something which affects only the activity, functionality of your lungs. It goes and settles even in other vital organs and starts making the fat accumulation, inflammation. For fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Fat, you see, inflammation in your liver and fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Then fat gets built. That's secondary. I have a very powerful natural recipe to cleanse all the inflammation, mucus, kapha from your body. Just take 5 pieces of garlic and 1/4 spoon turmeric powder, all organic. 1/2 spoon jeera. I can project this recipe. I am projecting this recipe 5 parts of garlic, quarter spoon of turmeric, half teaspoon jeera, boil in water, crush all ingredients in mortar and pestle and drink at night. It can really detox you. I will say this is one of the nectar for Kaya Kalpa. Jeera is cumin seeds, Geera. Cumin seeds. Paramashiva's super conscious mutation manifestations. When he super consciously mutated, his manifestations, 64 manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramadvaita. Listen. Paramashiva's own superconscious mutation manifestations, 64 manifestations he himself describes in Vedagamas. Lingamurti, Lingodbhavamurti, Sadashivamurti, Mahasadashivamurti, Umamaheshwaramurti, Sukasanamurti, Umeshamurti, Somasgandhamurti, Vrishabhantikamurti, Natarajamurti, Dakshinamurti, Mahakalabhairavamurti. His own 64 superconscious mutation manifestations, initiating all of you into this, making all of you manifest this 64. So, his action of coming down to remove the ego of Targavana rishis, that only is considered as Dakshinamurti. Dakshinamurti is not separate from Mahadeva. His action of coming down and with a begging bowl, that is Bhikshadana, and his action of teaching enlightenment and giving the experience of Shivoham to Targavana rishis is Dakshinamurti. So his action of seducing all the Rishi Patnis is the Rishabharuda. If you see there is a form of Mahadeva, most handsome form. the Rishabharuda, where he just seduces all the Rishi Patnis and the Rishis were shaken because that is the only weak point they had. They were so proud of everything else. So he wants to expose their weak point to them. So that form, that action is considered as Rishabharuda. So each of his action assumes one form. Given one form, and same way, his action of Ananda Tandava becomes Nadaraja. Nadaraja is not separate from Mahadeva. When he dances, he is Nadaraja. When he sits in Samadhi, he is Kailasanada. When he removes the arrogance of Brahma and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Kalabhairava. When he removes the arrogance of Daksha and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Veerabhadra. So these are various forms of Mahadeva. And when he stands as the light shaft and blesses Brahma and Vishnu and gives them enlightenment, then he is called Arunachala, Lingodbhava. So each of his action is considered as one incarnation. Like that, 64 incarnations are there, Mahadeva's incarnations. So each of his actions are considered as one form. Sandesanugrahamurti, Gajasamharamurti, Kalasamharamurti, Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Lingodbhava. Like that, 64 forms are there. Each of the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is one expression, one superconscious manifestation, one of the superconscious mutation of Paramashiva in his various manifestations. I should say superconscious mutation manifestation of Paramashiva is countless. All these manifestations are beyond time. I am talking about 64 because he revealed 64 to planet Earth for all of us to know. But surely there is a lot more. For all of us, what we need to know is revealed. Understand? First, meditate and try to understand there is a space without past, present, future, just is. Past, present, future is nothing but time cognized by the mind, which can cognize only small things, which cannot cognize the pure isness. When you are agitated and restless inside, you cognize only small things. Kanda, kanda, kanda. Small, small, small. When you are peaceful, unclutched, powerful inside, you see akanda, unbroken, which is no peace Jesus, pure Akanda. That is why in Hindu tradition, time is always shown as circular, not linear. It is circular. Soon the world will realize the linear idea of time may be useful for history documentation, but in reality, if you want to understand time, use the time as one of the strength for civilization. You need to understand the circular existence of time. Listen. For your day-to-day building a house or surveying the land, the idea earth is flat is useful. But to understand the whole universe, the idea earth is flat is insufficient. You need to come to the truth earth is globe. Same way, to record history, understanding time as a linear movement may be useful. But to understand time in reality, realizing time is circular, and time there is no was, will, time is. Time is. If you cognize that, you will understand Dakshinamurti is manifesting now. Paramashiva is manifesting as Linga now. As a Linga Murti now. Paramashiva is manifesting as Lingodbhava Murti now. Understand? All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you, not faith. take this poor word, Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds Bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. Now, the power manifestation, the initiation and power manifestation you are going to have, it is working with people, understand? You are going to be healing others. So the cosmic principle for which you need to be in tune, you need to be integrated. Let me heal the whole universe. Let me enrich and cause the whole universe. Life is for others. Understand? Because whatever you think as you is stinking so badly, it cannot be cleaned now. Decide life is for others. Whatever you think as you which is stinking will automatically dry down. So your idea about you also has become stinking like that. Forget you. Life is for others. With this decision, be ferocious with this decision. Be ferocious with this cognition. Decision to enrich and cause others' reality. Be ferocious with it. Few minutes before entering into initiation, pen down all the incompletions you want to complete, impossibilities you want to break, guilts you want to burn, anything you want to get rid, pen down, even if it is your mother-in-law. Whatever you want to get rid in your life, pen down. These 5 aspects of Sadashiva, actually in reality 6, the ultimate, the 6th is unmanifest. Let me explain these 5. Creation, sustenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. Whenever you are in a destructive mood, feel responsibility. Bring responsibility into it. Whenever you are in delusion, you are confused, you don't know what to do, what kind of decision you should make, what will be the right at this moment for my life. Whenever you are in that delusion, through bhava, just throw yourself away and decide your life is for others. Say, Confusion means whatever I know as me is rotten. Once it is rotten, whether it is Kashmir apple or California orange, it is useless. Once it is rotten, you can't say, oh, Kashmir apple, California orange. Like Shankara says, nahi nahi rakshadi to krunj karane. When death arrives, to krunj karana, your logical understanding of the language does not protect you. You can't use a straw to float in the ocean. If you think you can, you are a fool. Nahi nahi rakshadi to krunj karane. When you are in the mood of delusion, listen. When you are in the mood of the delusion, decide life is for others. Make all the decisions based on enriching. Life is for others. Change the place you are living. Change the people with whom you are living. Change the profession you are in. If you don't, you will be stuck and wasting the life forever. I tell you, death is much, much better, 10,000 times better than being stuck in delusion. In death, at least you move, go ahead. You move further. Nothing gets lost in death, I tell you. Nothing gets lost. Life will go on running. Neither world misses you nor you will miss the world. I tell you. Many people think, oh, if I die, everybody will miss me. ஊரெல்லாம் கூடி ஒலிக்க அழுதிட்டு பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. The whole city will gather and cry loud as possible. Nowadays with loudspeaker. ஊரெல்லாம் கூடி ஒலிக்க அழுதிட்டு பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு. You may be Padmasri, Padma Vibhushan. பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு. Dead body. When are they going to lift the body? சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு. The land which is separately allotted for that, you might have been owner of 10,000 acres or the whole kingdom. சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு. They'll take the body to a corner allotted for that. நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. Last statement. They will take bath in the water. The last statement is too hurting but true. They will forget you once for all. நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. Listen. They will take bath in the water body and forget. It is not even forgetting, deleting. நினைப்பு ஒழிந்தனரே. It is just delete, over, control D, control delete. You may think everyone will miss you. No. Everything will be going maybe much better. And you may feel you will be missing the world, which is not reality, actually. If you are a Hindu, you have eternal time, you are given again and again birth. I tell you, be Hindu to be rich spiritually and energy-wise. Son, this understanding, this cognition is important. Listen carefully. One of the fool, sad fellow was talking, saying, oh, whatever you believe, after death, it is all going to be same and all of you will have the next birth. No! Listen. If you don't cognize that next birth is a possibility while you are in the body, even if the next birth door opens, you will be afraid to jump in because it will be overwhelming. You never walk into the door about which you are not briefly introduced or you have not cognized. It will be so overwhelming. You will not get into any door. You will just lock your closet and be inside. That is why the religions and traditions which does not give you the cognition of multiple births insist on retaining the shell. At least inside the shell you will have a place. Hindus don't. They never tell you to retain the shell. They tell you burn it as quickly as possible. Get rid of it. Move ahead.
I have the photographs of my guru teaching yoga to his Western disciples and applying aushadha to heal the person from paralytic attack. The person had a paralytic attack, so he was applying aushadha. You can see in his hand, he himself personally applying aushadha and healing that person. He is personally taking classes and teaching yoga to the disciples from around the world. This is just near Tiruvannamalai temple. Thanks to autobiography team, they got more photographs. I'll be sharing with you all. Understand? I think these photos are taken in 1990s. From that time, we perfected the science. Now, we are bringing the science to your home, to your couch, free of cost. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets. All these years, these secrets were kept inside the monastery, handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. The secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Now, not only I practice all of that in my life and manifested it by teaching to millions of people last 26 years. We have perfected the science of teaching, enriching and enriching.
Nityananda, let us all get ready to receive this science of anti-aging. Like Swamiji beautifully revealed to all of us today, healthy life, healthy body is not just disease-lessness. It is your ability to be in complete completion with your body, where your body becomes completely under your command, which means anything you will, your body simply takes that shape, takes that form to manifest that, to experience that, to make that as reality. The science that Swamiji revealed to all of us right now that we all listen to is one of the most important secrets. We all read in our textbooks, sorry, we all read in our the Hindu Puranas, right? How Hanuman could become as big as he wants, how he could become as small as he wants, or any great yogis. We have heard so many such things from the Puranas. They're all a science. They're not mere mythology. And Swamiji has revived that science successfully. Swamiji is himself an embodiment of it. How Swamiji lived beyond any type. Swamiji's body has no limitations. There is no pain. There is no kind of a disease. If you see Swamiji will go on anti-aging, anti-aging, anti-aging. That science that Swamiji is gifting us today in the initiation is precisely this. Can I request all the participants, every one of you, to please come and settle down? Now, it is time for all of us to get ready to receive this science as initiation today. We have a very, very special healer's initiation today. To those of you that are here, to all the participants that are here with us, we request all of you to please gather and settle down. And please come on the cameras. We request every one of you to take a few minutes. Today we have a very powerful initiation. Anybody that you know who is suffering from any kind of a disease, take a few minutes and bring them for the darshan today. I request every one of you here to actually take a few minutes now. If you have anyone, how many of you have people in your family who are suffering from some kind of a disease? Or even you yourself need a healing for any kind of a particular disease that you're suffering. I request all of you to take a moment and please post it here in the chat. Even if you have someone in your family who is going through something, they have diabetes, they have pain, some or the other thing. How many of you have someone in your family who you feel really is in need of healing? Okay, I see many of you are posting. Understand, today during the darshan, any kind of disease, physical issues that you're suffering from, Swamiji will shower us with the healing energy. Simply when we are in the space of an incarnation, right? When we are in the breathing space of an incarnation, when we are in that connected to that incarnation, just his very presence will heal. Just by seeing his form, we experience liberation. Just by being in his presence, just by breathing the air that Swamiji breathes, we experience healing. And here, the distance, the time does not matter. Because today, when Swamiji is manifesting, he's manifesting in his ultimate form. As Karuna Murti, he appears as Bhagavan Dwarabhakna Murti to attend to all the pain, suffering, heal us from any kind of a disease that we are stuck in. I request every one of you that are sitting here, take a few minutes, reach out to your loved ones, anyone that you remember. As soon as you see, who is the person that you remember? As soon as you hear healing, who is the person that comes into your inner space? Take a minute. I request every one of you to share the darshan link with them. Take a moment. Come on, Lalita, share it with your sister. Invite her. Tell her to join you and be here for this initiation. Just by sitting here and directly being seen, all the viewers that are watching us on social media. I request all of you also to come and join us via Zoom. It's absolutely free. But when you are sitting in the two-way video conferencing, that not just you are getting to see Swamiji, but you also have the unique, rare Nayana Diksha, where you can be seen by Swamiji, which by itself is an initiation. Just through seeing, Swamiji transmits his energy to you. So this is even more powerful
Anybody that wants to receive healing, please take a moment and invite your family, invite your friends, anyone, whoever you feel. The moment you remember someone is in need of healing, whom do you remember?